Oh, that's definitely one way to not see the chat, Sonny. Perhaps. Perhaps, man. Perhaps. How about this? As long as I don't say anything, we should be okay. Because I push this over a little bit. Sure, why not? Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back to the Sunny Side. I hope everyone had a super amazing day. I hope everything was cool. I'm just adjusting the screen here so I can see the chat. I'm double checking over here, monitoring with my phone, a little bit of ads. Yeah, whatever. Support the channel a little bit. Hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Welcome back, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. We'll sort everything out here on the channel soon enough. I keep saying that, right? My life has been in a flux for the last 7 years. My life's been all over the place, literally, for the last 7 years. I really want to go to Chicago and bring my instruments back. And I want to soundproof this. I don't want to soundproof the room, but I want to set the room up so that I can do my music education stuff on my music education channel. My stuff's just sitting in storage. I'm just paying for useless storage in Chicago. So I'd like to bring all my stuff back, except all my stuff doesn't really fit in the Mustang. So I'm going to well, this is better than my motorcycle. Nothing fit on my motorcycle. So I want to bring some stuff back from Chicago and set it up. And I want to start making my music education videos. I want to bring my mics back here. Because in Chicago, there's not really any place. And I rarely spend any time there anymore. So I think, although next summer, I'm very seriously thinking about moving to, let you guys know, very seriously thinking about opening a music school in Rochester, New York next summer. Very, very seriously. Or Syracuse. Either Syracuse, New York, or Rochester, New York, or, believe it or not, Toronto. Toronto, Canada. One of those three. I'll probably open up a music school in one of those three places. Either Rochester, Syracuse, or Toronto. And that's the deal, man. That's the deal. I don't think I'll be doing it in Milton. That gets a big NFW. A big no fucking way am I doing anything. I told my dad that when he was alive. He said, what about Milton? I'm like, are you fucking mental? There's no fucking way I left North Vancouver to go to Milton. Holy jeez. It's like, talk about having sex the wrong way. That place is the wrong kind of fucked. Anyway, so I don't want to go to Milton. But I wouldn't mind Rochester or the other place, or Syracuse. So that's where I'm headed. But in the meantime, I want to, before I do any of that, you have to prepare for success, right? So, and you have to build that preparation. Prepare for success. It doesn't really, so I want to go get all my musical instruments, and I want to bring all my music stuff back to Toronto and set it up right here. And that's what I want to do. So that's what I'm going to do. What's up with you guys? Hey, love, what's up, player? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. I hope everything's really cool down in Long Beach. Yeah. You in Long Beach, love? Just checking. Hey, Sue, what's going on? I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. And Teresa, what's going on? Oh, Sue, I have your pics. Put them in the description box. You're doing wonderfully, Sue. I can't believe how well you're doing picking the cards. It's unbelievable. It's just, dearest, I say magical. It's ridiculous. It's amazing. Anyways, hey, Teresa, what's up? First time SunnySider, long time Pisces, first time SunnySider, long time SunnySider, first time Pisces, Sunny. How you liking it? It's a little squishy. Like, that's what I heard, man. I heard many people have responded. Many people have replied saying that or reported that spending time as a Pisces feels kind of squishy. So, I don't think that's odd at all. Yo, what's up, playa? I hope you have an amazing day. That's Soonicorn. They don't call me Soonicorn because I'm always what? It's a. Oh man. Next. I was teasing my niece. Little G was over here for my birthday, and she was wearing one of those full dress kind of kid things. You know, they walk around with those jammies. They look like a unicorn, so I was making fun of her. I was asking if her farts smell like rainbows. It's really funny. Do your farts smell like rainbows? What does a rainbow smell like? It smells like Skittles. It smells like candy. No. It's a, oh my God. Where did you say you're from? West. I missed it. Oh, now we're gonna have to go over here. I'm gonna have to go back in the comment section. West Los Angeles. Oh no. Is that where is West Los Angeles like west? That's towards the ocean, I would imagine. Well played, Sonny. Well played. Well played. Is it closer to Hawaii or New York? Well, that depends, Sonny. Is the Earth in your universe flat, or is it like everything in my universe is fucking square, man? I'm about as square as it gets. So, oh man, yeah. I never pee uphill or into the wind. That's right. Global warming is my bathroom friend. What are you guys talking about here? There's a West Hollywood. Okay. All right. If you say so. If you say so. Okay. All right. Shut up, son. That's not even funny. Okay, that's good. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Teresa says, I've never been on Just Come, and you're talking about music school. She's trying to get into a music school. Hey, right on. Well, I used to own a music studio. I went to a couple of I have a strong music background. That's really funny. I actually have a music education channel. That's really cute, though. I hope she does really well. I hope she does very, very well in music. All right. You're in the marina. Nice. All bikini all the time. Yeah. Why would I wear a bikini? I'm a Libra. All I need is a little glitter and some sunshine. That's all I need. Oh man. Hey love, can you remind us what's your astrological sign so that I may make bikini jokes in Western California? it's Sonny, you're not gonna believe it. I'm a Taurus and I like shade. Me too, Sonny. I'm a Scorpio and I don't really care much for the outside. Oh, and fuck you. Your hair looks stupid. Okay, thanks. All right. Everybody calm down. Man, it's just gonna make fun of someone living in a beautiful part of the world. Oh, man. Oh, if I lived on a boat, I wouldn't wear any clothes either. Seriously. Glitter's not good for you, Sonny. It's going to fuck up your pores. All right. Everybody stop hating on glitter, okay? I was just channeling some comments. I hear a little bit of glitter hate going on. We should not have any glitter hate on a Saturday night. You should not hate your astrological brothers and sisters for going out and getting all fucked up on a Saturday night. It's very early right now in the SunnySide world, and I'm quite certain if we're on in a couple of hours that they'll be popping in with what we could only... They'll be popping on. They'll all be popping in and they'll all be saying hello with... we could only call typos and illegible comments. They'll be like, oh man, Sonny, you're not going to believe what I saw tonight. What? I finally saw the bottom. Okay, whatever. I saw the UFO. UFO? Yeah, I saw the UFO. Okay, everybody calm down. Team Aquarius. Oh my God. Would have to be. It's all right. Don't take this the wrong way, but I personally think Aquarians are really pretty. Seriously, don't take that the wrong way. How could I take that the wrong way, Sonny? Yeah, well, if you're not Aquarius, I'm pretty sure you could take that the wrong way. So, like, oh man, any Libras out there, don't take that the wrong way. Other signs could be pretty as well. All right, well, that brings us to something that's happening right here. That brings us to something else. There was someone's chart I was looking at. All right, whatever. Let's get down to it. Oh. No, Teresa. We're going to pick the cards in about 20 minutes. But first, so like seriously, don't take this the wrong way. But I think aquas are really pretty. I don't know what it's so weird. They're like just pretty. It's like a weird thing. I think aquas are actually tend to be. Now, don't anybody kick me in the nuts for this. I'd hate to get demonetized for just speaking my opinion. It's not like I'm about to tell you something astrologically, which is probably going to get us in trouble. But until we get there, I will just say, I think aquas are prettier than Libras. There we go. I said it. But Libras are like so personal. Libras have this way that make you like do whatever they tell you to do. Like when you hang out with an aqua, it's not like you think you're suddenly dating them. By no means. There's like, by no means do you think you're suddenly dating your aqua. Even though aquas are easy breezy, they make it very clear that you're just friends with benefits. Aquas make it very clear that they only want you for, you know, they're not really breakfast material, but they're sure good for late night drinks. Anyways, they're also fun to go to the park with in the afternoon. Aquas are fun. But aquas are fun. They like to do stuff. And they're really smart. But you'd never accidentally think you're in a relationship with an Aquarius. But like Libras, holy jeez. Oh my God, you could spend 10 seconds with an Aquarius and suddenly think that you guys are going to get married 4 days later. It's just like, hey, can I get a ride? And like you're going to think, what? Where are we going? To the like courthouse to get married? Like it's weird. And like you're going along with it, right? Libra, you're going along. You're like, hey, maybe this might work out. Oh my God, she's kind of hot, you know? Like maybe she's not as sexy as the Cancer, and you know, maybe doesn't have the like, you know, the muscly power of a Taurus, and you know, maybe she's like a little slower than an Aries. But like, you know, something about that Libra makes me want to like, you know, stop being gay for a while. I don't know. It's like that Libra's good. I don't know. You know, play for like one team. Like that's it. Like Libra's got that thing, you know, like even if you're a Gemini energy, like a Gemini Venus or something, you talk to your Libra and you're thinking, you know what? I could play this game for a bit. So I don't know, they got a weird way. But sincerely, I think aquas are a little prettier. All right, next. You guys ready? Okay. All right. Okay, next. Everybody cool? That doesn't count if you're not an Aquarius or a Libra. You know, because all right. You can't pick the cards, Sonny. They have to pick you. You should get the fuck off my channel. Okay, next. All right, next. Everybody calm down. Hey, Roberto, what's up, playa? We just screwing around here for a while. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on the astrological signs. I always thought Aquarius was really pretty. My Venus is in Sagittarius and my Moon is in Scorpio, so that's a really, so you can see why I would, like certain Libras and why I'm very strongly attracted to Cancers, on the fact that Cancers are really hot, right? And so, I don't know. All right, let's move on. Next. So, I have a reading to do here, guys. So, and our regular crew is not here right now. So, no, they don't have to. No, Roberto. It's not like that. It's not like that. It only sounds like that because that's how I said it. But I didn't mean it like that. I only said it like that. Maybe meant it a little bit. Because like I didn't say it like that because I meant it. Still, whatever. All right, next. If I meant it. It's like saying I love you. If I meant it, I would have showed you. Yeah. How do you show someone you love? I said it because I was broke. Because you ever find out that people who say I love you the most are the guys who are fucking broke ass? Yeah, that guy don't even have a donkey to ride to the cantina to pick up like some loose change. Fuck. Hey, lovely, you're here. Okay, guys, everybody chill out. We have some work to do. Deep breath. Everybody deep breath. So we're going to spend a couple of minutes. We're going to read Lovely's chart. Lovely's a long-time SunnySider, first-time Pisces. No, it's just SunnySider here. I was supposed to read her chart last week, and I didn't do it. And then I got held up, and that brings us today. I super appreciate Lovely as a SunnySider, and I super appreciate her patience and not freaking out on my ass. So here we go. Let's do it. Now, we're going to take a little extra time on this. These mini readings are usually 10 minutes, but Lovely had a couple of questions, and I need 1 minute. I pulled her chart up. I had everything set, but before I came online a couple hours ago, I reset the computers. I turned everything on and off. I reset everything. So I have Lovely's chart, but I want to pull up the chart of her accident as well. Okay, so just give me 1 sec. Hey, Lovely, give me a second, then we'll do it. And so we're going to guess the cards a little later after Lovely's chart, but like we have to wait for the rest of the SunnySiders. It's about, Sue's like so far in the lead. We have to get a couple of guys to catch up. So give me 1 sec. Guys, it's a good time to go to the bar or the washroom. Hold on. Where did I put it? I put it under SunnySide, and it was under accident date. But it doesn't really matter. I have it in the description box. But let me just, I think it's, oh man, I have to get all this fucked up, like just a random dates in my chart. All right, well, whatever, we'll do it. I'll type it in again. 1 sec, guys. Hold on. Well, don't say I don't care about you guys. It's other idiot fucks I don't give a shit about. But you guys, SunnySiders, it's pretty much all I care about. Not too much, though. Don't think I'm going to send you guys cookies and shit. Goes the other way around. You guys supposed to be sending me cookies and shit. I have it right here. I think it's October 18th, 22. So let me pull it up, and I'm going to put it under Lovely. Let's see how we do it. So I have, but thank you. I have. Hey, if I have anything correct, let me know. Guys, whenever I'm doing your dates and I have the wrong dates, let me know. L-O-V-E, Lovely, M-A-Y-H-E-M. Wow, can you imagine? Mayhem, you're going through a real tricky period. Let's hope it's almost done, Seriously. I know what it can be like. I don't know. But like 22. Oh yeah, it just happened. Oh, it just happened. Where did I put it? Okay. So all right, I'm going to leave everything here. I'm going to change it from San Francisco to New York. I know it didn't happen in New York. But I'm going to put it in New York because we don't have the time. So, and I'm going to do my little ascendant thing. So everybody calm down. Sorry, guys. I have it in here, but like I do, but like, and I saved it, but I don't know what I saved it under or where I saved it. But welcome to the SunnySide. Right done. Where I don't know where I saved it or what I saved it under. Okay. All right, I'm saving this now, though. Okay. Hey, Em, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, so this goes in the SunnySide. All right. Oh, but it's under your name. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready? All right, everybody settle in. Everybody settle in. We're going to look at Mayhem's chart for a little bit. Hey, ErickaH, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Make sure you get your picks in, guys, but also make sure I see them because I'm about to look into Mayhem's chart and it's going to take, I'm not going to be seeing stuff for a little bit. All right, here we go. So there's some neat stuff in this chart. Yeah, Jupiter conjunction, right? With this. So we'll keep that in the back of our minds because there's some Twitter stuff coming up that I wanted to look at some time as well. What the frig is going on with this? All right, so here we go. Poutine tastes like, anyways, you guys eat poutine over there in England? Would you guys eat poutine in England? Sue, seriously, would you eat poutine in England? Seriously, is that like, would they do that? I would eat like So like I grew up in Montreal, my kid's from Montreal, my sister's born there and whatever, but I'm like kind of an Etobicoke guy. I'm a Toronto guy, so, and remember, I didn't live like in Vancouver, like in the bush. I lived like I lived right there in English Bay. So right downtown. So the I would eat French fries and fish and chips. We call them fish and chips. I would eat fish and chips. There's a place downtown Toronto where I used to live that I used to go to fish and chips all the time there. And my first wife, we used to go there. It was really nice. And like an outdoor, you know, they serve it in the newspaper and stuff. And so, but I would eat fish and chips with egg on it. Sure, why not? I work out. I like eggs. So I've been to Brazil. I eat what Portuguese like. And so I would eat fish and chips with eggs on it. But I'm not a fan of the poutine, man. Like my brother-in-law, my sister's first husband, he's like French. And he likes the poutine, but like, I prefer the scotch, you know? I prefer scotch and hospital beds. So, just as opposed to, I know poutine is really popular in French Canada, but, you know, the more I think about it, the more I prefer scotch and hospital beds. I prefer scotch and Ubers. All right, enough. Let's get back. Let's help Mayhem here. Oh, man. Hey, Roberto, you got it, man. You got it. Let's take 1 second because I'm going to type this in. So, Roberto. Hey, Roberto, we're just goofing around right now. We don't usually goof around this like we do, but I'm just goofing around. Let me just, we have, so I'm putting your birthday in. Roberto, it's January, February, March, April, May, June. Hey, June 20th. No way. That's like close to my wife's birthday. June 20th. Sorry, the end's not really working on this computer. This MacBook from 2-3 years ago, these are really shitty MacBooks. Okay, June. Okay, hold on. Roberto, June 20th, 1982. That's a good birthday. And it is 2:28 p.m. in Laredo, Texas. All right, Roberto, you're in the description box. I'm going to load you into the computer and do the thing in the other words. Hey, Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. Why aren't you out painting the town red? You should be like, wow, I knew something was wrong. It started to snow outside, and I was like, oh, man, Navi probably stayed home tonight. Yeah, because no way something that, no way it snows when Navi's out. Anyways, whatever. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Here we go. Everybody cool. Everybody calm down. Okay, so, no. I know, but I wanted to do, I wanted to get Mayhem's chart done, and she's been really nice to us about this. So we're going to, hey, Lisa, what's up? Lisa, have your pics in the description box. So, we're going to spend some time doing Mayhem's chart, and then we'll pick our cards. Hey, Casey, what's up? And then we'll move on. Oh, man, it's so cold. It's not even funny. I have a candle. It's so cold. I'm lighting a candle. Okay, here we go. Everybody calm down. Hey, Casey, what's up? Of course you can. Of course you can. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's look at Mayhem's chart. Okay, enough goofing around. I said 5 minutes ago that we'd be there. Okay. All right, Mayhem's up. So here we go. Oh, in a second. In a second. Almost. I'm almost there. Okay, here we go. So check this out. So this is Mayhem's chart up here. Okay, and then down here is the chart of the accident. This is going to spin around on top, right? So this is transits. We'll see aspects in this particular one. But let's just go spend a minute and look at Mayhem's chart. She has some stuff in the charts that's pretty tricky. Thanks, guys. All right, 1 sec. Whoops. Okay, cancel all this. What the hell? Man, I saw this tarot chick on YouTube, and she had this guy who was helping her out in the background doing all this stuff. And me longing for the days when... Whatever. Those days, not sunny for me. So here we go. Here we go. Everybody cool? Lovely Mayhem, October 19th, 1992. October 19th, 1992. Here we go, guys. So, here we go. Oh, you went to see a new apartment this afternoon? Holy shit, they're expensive, man. Hey, Momma, let me grab you down, do your stuff. I don't ever want to pay rent again. After this year, I think I'm done. I'm not paying rent ever again. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. I think it's like, it's against everything my father believed in. And I gotcha. Momma, you're in the description box. I gotcha, Momma. And Casey, I've got you too. You're in the description box as well. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I just can't stand it. It used to really bug my dad too. All right. My pleasure. Okay, here we go. So let's check this out. So Lovely's chart is October 19th, 1992, 8:30 p.m. in Santo Domingo. Well, there's no country here. Okay, and so, all right, next. So this chart gets a little stressful. So we have to go on the idea that this is the correct birth time, right? 8:30 p.m. or close enough. And here we go. So Mayhem is obviously a Libra, right? She's a Libra, Gemini rising. Obviously, like serious, like Jupiter is right here. Oh no, Jupiter is right there. Oh, that. All right, that's okay. Okay, so Jupiter's right there, like in the 5th house. Like Jupiter's in the 5th house. The sun's in the 5th house. Like she's like super creative, like super, ma'am, super creative. She's extremely romantic. It's Libra, guys, in the 5th house. Libra's like the 5th house is usually like Leo, right? Showy, loud, and proud. You know, Venus has its joy there, but like it's more than that. It's romantic and playful. And so she is like super romantic and super playful. And she's very curious and she's good at meeting new people and interacting with others. She might come across as very chatty at times and somewhat social. In addition to that, she might come across as somewhat social. That was funny. In addition to that, her moon is in, okay, so first, very, very romantic. However, the end also indicates at times problems in love, right? So when planets come in and they square this energy here, excuse me, you're going to have problems in love. So that's the deal. So whatever, we've seen it before several times, but it's interesting. Very romantic, very creative, strong possibility that she could have a lot of children if she wanted. Very, very lucky in gambling and like very lucky. Like Venus is right here, right? It's cruising around right up there. Anyways, so like before we get into the Venus stuff, very lucky. So this is here, but there's another thing. This is also casino lucky. I don't know if this is lottery lucky because like Saturn is up here in the 9th house, and Saturn, although that's a harmonious aspect, that kind of, it's a harmonious aspect, Saturn towards your ascendant, but it kind of casts a little bit of shade, so to speak. Like it's not negative shade, but it's like hard work shade. So instead of being like lottery ticket lucky, it's more like someone works very hard for her luck. She might travel a lot. She might go far in school, work very hard in school. There's higher authority might give her problems. Teachers are always mad at her. The boss is always mad at her. She has to work extra hard to accomplish things. But she doesn't have any learning disabilities. I don't see any learning disabilities. I don't see any suicide in the chart. I don't see any mental health problems. She seems fine. She should be successful. but bad things happen to her. Really bad things happen to her. We'll get to that in a sec. So, do you guys caught that? So, this here should be very lucky at the casino. No, like in all seriousness, this is not something that you really see every day in a chart. Like this is, like this arrow that I drew here, that's something that you see every day in a chart. Shit, I have it in my chart. I don't make shit at the casino. I can't fucking win. I can't fucking win at the cigarette machine. But like, oh, I didn't know you. When'd you start smoking menthol, Sonny? I tell you, man, the machines in this casino are rigged. They're all rigged. Okay, so anyways, so there you go. So there you go. But like in this particular chart, ma'am should be lucky in gambling. Watch out though, because you know, you could attract a lot of kids. Maybe you could have accidental pregnancy in your lifetime. Be very careful. Very lucky in gambling, very lucky working with kids. You're obviously ridiculously psychic, right? Your Jupiter makes that aspect to the ascendant. You attract attention like it's nobody's business. Everywhere you go, everybody wants to date you. Everybody wants to partner up with you. North Node in the 7th house. Energy down there, energy up there. Everybody wants to date you. Everyone wants to partner up with you. But so what? So what, Sonny? Sonny, you don't know what it's like. Can Libras please stop telling me that I don't know what it's like to be this pretty? Hey, let us not have that conversation. Sonny, you don't know what it's like. All these guys come up to me. They just... Okay. Let us move on. And so, I'm just joking. But that's what's going on. The love life is pretty intense. It's quite intense. All right, but so what? So what? So what? So, very psychic chart. Very, very intuitive. Very lucky. Like traditionally lucky. Very much make money at the casino. I've seen this particular chart placements before, and these people, someone like this, actually worked at the casino. And I was like, what? So that's the kind of thing. But you don't have to. There's other stuff here. All right, what else is going on? So South Node in the 1st house, you might have some identity problems over time. Like however you dress, whatever you call yourself, whatever is going on, people, your name kind of gets all messed up and people just hate you for no reason. Like people just look at you and want to argue with you at times. Like you attract a lot of attention. You come across as very curious. Although you're clearly a Libra, very balanced, you probably give off a very Gemini vibe, like very ask a lot of questions kind of vibe. Mars over here in Cancer, that's not the strongest. Gotta learn to play poker. Well, you guys are all psychic. I don't know why you gotta play poker. You just gotta stand. So, all right, everybody calm down. So the Mars in Cancer is not the greatest placement for Mars because, you know, Cancer is like, and Mars is going to make you want to cry a lot. So I'm not saying you cry a lot. I'm saying you're a very, very, very nurturing person. Mars in Cancer. You have this, although you're a Libra who's very fair play and balanced, you have a very strong desire and urge to take care of other people. In addition to that, although Libras are always wanting to partner up and do things together, you have a Mars in Cancer, which gives you, you need to express yourself in the arts. Like you probably sing or play guitar. You probably sing and play guitar is what I would say. You're probably going to make your money teaching. You're probably going to marry someone rich. You might work in the health industry. You might do yoga, work in the health industry. You might travel a lot, or you want to travel a lot, but there's a problem there. But having said all of that, your Mars in Cancer really wants to take care of other people. Now, because it's in the 2nd house, you might spend a lot of time spending money on other people. So you have to watch out. This here is very hot. Your money is very hot in the 2nd house. Money in, money out, money in, money out. So watch out for it. Juno right here means you like to date rich guys, which I have nothing against. I can't relate, but whatever. Immediately, whatever. You like to date rich guys. That's cool. That's cool. You go after, anyways, you're very nurturing. The moon is in Leo in the 3rd house, but then again, so is Chiron. This is going to cause a little bit of problems right here. So your relationships with your brothers and sisters run hot, cold. You know, sometimes you're really good with the brothers, sometimes not really good with the brothers. Whatever, whatever. You probably love to talk at times. Your internal, you could be very showy, very dramatic, very playful. Maybe you desire to end up working in the entertainment industry in a very serious way. Because, you know, Libras sing and like Cancers like paint and shit or garden and stuff. Some kind of, you need a creative outlet. You're very creative. Chiron in this third house is going to have a problem there. It's going to mean nobody ever listens to you. Or people hear you, but like they're not like chop, 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 chop. And so sometimes you're going to want to voice your speak because it's the moon. And sometimes you're not going to speak because it's the moon. So that's it. You don't have to do anything about that, okay? It's not a good or a bad unless it bothers you, and then you got to do something about it. But for now, it goes hot, cold sometimes. But Chiron is there, so it might feel as if nobody's listening to you for your entire life, and there's not really anything you can do about it. All right, what else is going on here? Your sixth house is actually stacked, right? So one, obviously watch out for health problems with Pluto in the sixth house. Watch out for coworkers dying, but like, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know, I don't know, that's always a bad thing. Depends on what you do for a living. Mercury's in Scorpio, so even though you're a Libra, balance, fair play, you'd make a very good lawyer. Although it's in the fifth house, that's the entertainment industry. Mercury in Scorpio is always thinking about the dead. Mercury in Scorpio is always looking towards medicine. Like medicine, right? And Mercury in Scorpio is always mortgages, uncovering secrets, asking a lot of questions, probing very deep, detective work. It's in the sixth house, which is about the health. So you might end up doing research about the health. In addition to that, Venus is there. So you're probably going to end up dating people that you work with, or you might end up starting a business with someone that you work with, whatever business you decide to do. It's 0 degrees Sagittarius, right? So, but although it's 0 degrees Sagittarius, it really is in the sixth house. So that's health, day-to-day stuff. You probably spend a lot of your time taking care of other people. You might actually blame, you know, that you don't have enough hours in the day because you're spending all your time taking care of other people. But then again, you should make money like that pretty good. Up here, watch out for illnesses. Right? Like this chart is a fairly sick chart. So Mayhem, you have to watch out, right? These are the sickness houses, right? This is an ending. And these houses here, you have to watch your health. Up here with Uranus and Neptune up here, so you have to watch out for certain drug addictions, right? Like you didn't mention anything about drug addictions, but watch out for drug addiction. Watch out for unexpected sickness, you know? Okay, like I like to think of it as blood problems. This looks like spine problems, though, okay? So spine, bone, teeth. I'm not a doctor. I don't know anything other than diabetes and MS. It's the only things I know. Otherwise, I'm going to say death by fire, which is like fire, or death by water, which is like water. so there's a thing, because I rarely say death by land, like death by earthquake. Like I don't say that. So like a building is like, I don't say that. But so there you go. So Mayhem, watch your health, watch your health. You attract a lot of death, very unexpected and unexpected and unusual ways. Now, wow. Okay, let's get down to it. Let's go look at your chart now. Oh, whoa. We're not done yet. Enough. So having said all of that, okay, we just cruised through everything. We're taking a little bit longer with Mayhem here, okay, guys? What's up, Navi? What? The linking lawyer. Hey, you know what? Teresa says the King of Pentacles, 10 of Wands, Death, High Priestess. Nice. That's cool. We're all learning here. It's all cool. Okay. You know what, guys? There are a bunch of trials I was looking at on Court TV, and not just Court TV. All these guys pop up on the news, and I'm like, wow, I want to go check out their chart to see if they're fucked up. And like to see if there's mental illness in their chart, or to see if there's suicide in their chart, or murder or something in their chart. like Venus square Mars or the OBS cutoff. And so we'll be back in a sec. Let me just make sure this is up. I don't want to screw off tonight. I want to finish all the readings because I feel pretty good. And tomorrow we have to do horoscopes. So let me just wait. I'm just waiting for this to come back. Okay, there we go. We're good, right? What the hell is this line right here? This line right here is... whatever. So, all right, let's get back to Mayhem's chart. So now there is some unfortunate stuff happening in the chart. Crying is a hobby. You have sweaty eyeballs. You did necromancy readings. Oh, that is so awesome. That is so awesome. Well, you know I encourage reading of all kinds. What? Who am I to judge? Hey, Mayhem, I would never judge you. But if I were to judge you, I would, from what I know, I would give you a 10. Yeah. All right, everybody calm down. I'm contrary to popular belief, I'm not judge, jury, and executioner. I'm like the guy holding a couple of flags on the side saying, what the fuck is everybody doing? Okay, enough. Let's get down to see a couple other things. So in this chart, let's get back to it. We have work tonight, so let's get back to it. So these are crossroads, right? So it's difficult at times when things kind of interact with the nodes, and we really do have, because that's a destiny kind of thing. It means it's going to interrupt your life, your day. Like let's not make it weird. Okay, let's not make it weird. It's going to interrupt your day. If you have anything square your nodes, excuse me, and by interrupting your day, I mean a major event is going to happen at some point in your life, which is going to interrupt your life at some point. And that's why we don't really want things square the nodes. This is not square the nodes, but it does cast a nice little angle on that, always shining back to the past. Do you see that? So there's something about in Mayhem's life that's always shining back upon the past. Like Mayhem is always the center of attention, whether she wants to be or not. And she often receives very negative attention based on her appearance and based on who she is. She might feel quite often as if she's a fish out of water. And when things get bad, she tends to cocoon back upon herself and not necessarily trust other people, which I don't really blame her. At the same time, she attracts a lot of attention on the other side. She attracts a lot of romantic attention. She attracts attention at work. Guys want to date her. Guys she works with wants to date her. And although this isn't really up there in the 7th house, it's pretty close. But before I say anything negative, I don't necessarily see divorce in this chart. Maybe the south node in the 1st house, that might lead to divorce. More often than not, it leads to like persecution. Like people get persecuted, your in-laws don't like you, your parents don't like you. So it's that kind of negative stuff you might want to watch out for. In addition, so that's the main stuff that, there's a couple of things that you have to watch out for. We have Jupiter over here, but Jupiter makes a very solid aspect there to Jupiter in Libra, makes a very harmonious aspect to Venus in Sagittarius. This should bring Mayhem a lot of money at some point in her life. Mayhem, I honestly think you should try and be like a professional gambler. I really do. You should make a lot of money in this lifetime, and you should make it accidentally. You should make it at the casino. You could make it in the entertainment industry. You could be an actress if you wanted to. You easily could be an actress. You easily could make money gambling. I don't necessarily think the lottery, but why not? Having said that, you're going to spend a lot of time taking care of other people in this lifetime as well. You might have a ton of children. All right, next. What else did I want to say about this? All right, let's move on. So now right around the time, so So Mayhem had a really tough accident this year, but you're going to see something that's a little more than just an accident. Hey, Chaos, what's up? Everybody's okay. Mama Sunshine got a new bed today, so I spent most of the day kind of waiting for the stuff to show up. And so, but that's okay. And they put it together, though, so it was really neat. Okay. Moved a bunch of furniture on the main floor. And so, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Didn't get any work done, but whatever. All right, so here's Mayhem, and this is the accident date. The accident is October 18th, 2020. Whoops! October 18th, 2022. Guys got that? October 18th, 2022. So this is what just happened. Now, before you look at the chart, okay, Mayhem, I think she recently broke up with her boyfriend. Okay, so here we go. So a horrific motorcycle accident. Okay, so she got in a bad motorcycle accident and multiple surgeries. And she broke up with her fiancé as well. So we're going to see in the chart an accident, probably. But we're going to see something probably squaring Venus, right? Breaking up in relationships. Like Mayhem says she's going through a difficult time. Not like a difficult like thing or something or this happened. It's like a difficult time, right? So that's like, you know, so we're looking for certain things that we're probably going to see in her chart. All right, next, let's get back to it. So here we go. So the time of the accident, okay, she's going through her, she just went through, okay, she just went through her Saturn return. Okay, everybody cool with that? She just went through her Saturn return. So all by itself, okay? So let's just go over here to Venus for a sec. So Venus is over here at, her Venus is over here at 0, son of a gun. Her Venus is over here, okay? So we're going to look at things impacting her Venus, but we're also going to look at things impacting her Saturn, which is at the top of her chart, and maybe we'll see if anything is messing up with the Chiron. I don't think anything is messing up the Chiron, but that's the wound, okay? And oftentimes there are things affecting the sun. So what we see going on right now in the sky, believe it or not, right around that time period, we had Jupiter at 0 degrees. So Jupiter at 0 degrees was making a very serious aspect. Well, it was making a harmonious aspect to her Venus. And so you would think that would be really good, right? That she'd attract something really good. Well, Jupiter's retrograde, right? But I'm going to tell you guys something. You know what, Mayhem? You are almost out of the tunnel. And this here, although this was negative, this is negative money, right? This is negative money and negative love. Perhaps negative money and negative love, right? It depends on how it plays out in your life. It's easily letting go, okay? Venus, Jupiter retrograde to Venus, easily letting go. Now, Jupiter is about to move forward in about 2 weeks, okay? So in 2 weeks, Jupiter is about to move forward. And when Jupiter gets back to 0 degrees Aries, right here, when Jupiter gets back to 0 degrees Aries, Mayhem, this is going to be the luckiest time in the next 12 years for you. And I'm going to tell you when that happens. This is your big casino moment, your big lottery moment. I'm not joking. This is it. And you went through this in the spring. So when Jupiter was at 0 degrees moving forward, it was 0 degrees black. Now it's red. It's going to be black again. And when it turns black, you're super lucky. But we'll tell you that in a sec. But as we're cruising through, you're going to see stuff that's a little bit sketchy in your chart. You're going to see on the day of the accident, Mars, the planet of accidents, was 100% conjunct your south node there. And that's definitely going to cause problems. Like, not problems necessarily because the south node kind of likes Mars because the south node can churn things and get stuck upon itself. and Mars is always kind of digging things up and moving along. But Mars is in your first freaking house. And so although this happens every 2 years, right now Mars is stuck in the first house for a while. Mars is stuck here astrologically for you. And so now here's the thing. Mayhem, here's the thing. So here's the thing. What else is going on? So here's the thing, Mayhem. Neptune at 23 degrees, retrogrades, messing with Chiron and messing with your dreams. I mean, Mars is making an aspect to the sun. There's a possibility. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me just read this for you guys, okay? And I'm just going to read it astrologically. Hey, Mayhem, what's up? Oh, I forgot that about your stalker. His Mars is in Gemini? Oh, well, he's going crazy. And so, watch this. Thanks, Mayhem. That's really sweet. Watch this. Oh, I mean, I super appreciate it. Okay, so so on the day of the accident, so for everybody watching, this is Mars, and this happens every 2 years, okay? So Mayhem has a predisposition to this kind of event that happens, okay? So every 2 years, she has to watch out. Every 2 years, we all have to watch out, but every 2 years, Mayhem has to extra watch out because she has a negative energy happening in that part of her chart. So facial blemishes, pimples, every 2 years she's going to really hit her head. She's going to hit her head, concussion. Hey, Mayhem, did you say you get a concussion? And so the concussion, bloody nose, pimples, change her name, or people call her out by name and she's like, what the fuck? All that kind of stuff, the entrepreneurial stuff, the business has problems, people just hating her. So we all go through this every 2 years very acutely. We all go through it casually every once in a while, but we go through it intensely every 2 years for about a month. No big deal. People who have planets in this part of the chart, you're going to get headaches. You're going to get facial blemishes. You're going to get scars on your face. You're going to get people making fun of your name. You're going to hit your head, like the whole deal. But depending on the planet there, you could also become very popular. You could attract a lot of attention. You could fall in love. People can fall in love with you. You can use your sex appeal to your advantage. You could be very, very sexy and use it like that. Or you could be very controlling or very, it depends what's there. And for Mayhem, it's the South Node. So certain things, when they're there, her personality, her appearance, it sucks the energy in. Like they're drawn towards her and there's a change. She's always changing. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. But Mars was there and continues to be there until March, right? Until March 2023. It's going to be here for a while. So it is going to cause problems in this part of her chart where her node happens to be, which is her past life and destiny, all that kind of stuff. Destiny path. So that was a serious thing. All right, now what else do we need to know? We need to see problems in the love life, right? So problems in the love life, we're talking Jupiter is retrograde at 0 degrees. That's causing problems in the love life. Way up here, this Aquarius stuff isn't really causing that much problems in the love life per se. You would think it would, but one, it's not really, okay? That's not really causing problems. In addition to that, this Pluto the Pluto is not causing problems in the love life. Hey, Destiny, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. But watch this. Without any question or any doubt, on the day, Pluto, the planet of death and change, was absolutely squaring her sun, absolutely causing accidents that day. So we have Mars hitting because you can't just say one thing. So It has to be, because this happens every 2 years. So you can't say, oh, but like this never happens, ever. So for her, you can see that Mayhem was going to be in an accident that day. Not only is it an accident, it's going to affect her shared resources. So I would imagine that maybe her fiance was racking up the credit cards, or someone was spending credit cards, or there's a restructuring of joint finances, to put it mildly. So that's the deal. All right, next, we're going to cruise and we're just going to see. So like this day, she was in trouble. She was definitely in trouble. All right, next, let's go see what's coming up. Let's go see what's going on for good for Mayhem. Hey, Mayhem, so like tough, like it's tough, right? Like, it is really pretty tough. But you know what? You not only survived, oh, you're way at the top. You not only survived, you have a really auspicious days coming up ahead of you. Hey, Teresa, you're always welcome back on the sunny side, of course. You know, make sure you subscribe to the channel. There's a Facebook group, you know, check out some of the SunnySiders. Maybe you're going to make a friend on the sunny side. Same with you, Destiny. Make sure you know, join the Facebook group. And Roberto, you know, whatever you guys want to check out is all cool. All right, Mayhem, here we go. Let's see your transits and let's see what's going on. So we're going to look at Mayhem's. We're not going to look at Mayhem's. We're going to look at Mayhem's transits. And then there's one more thing I want to check out. Oh my God, this is turning into a half-an-hour reading. Okay, that's okay. But I want to show you something. So first, let's not look at that. We're going to look at this. So first, actually we'll do it. It's like, so first, okay, let's find it. So moving forward, so Jupiter, so right here, so to let everybody know, today is what, the 19th? Today's the 19th. Okay, this is red. See all this is red? It's the 19th. And then very shortly, right around the 23rd, it goes black. So for Mayhem, things are going to get significantly better socially. Hey, Kooks, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Excuse me. Happy Thanksgiving. And if I don't see you again, happy Christmas as well. Merry Christmas. And, you know, so, and if you drink enough at Christmas, happy Hanukkah. All right, next. But if you have a sober Christmas, well then, good luck. All right. Hey, okay, so Mayhem, for everybody, things get a lot better around the 23rd of November. And so, anyways, for Mayhem, her social life should get a lot better. All of her friends and families and co-workers, like everything in friends should get a lot better. But, okay, and here we go. Saturn way at the top of your chart, up here, is going to oppose your Chiron. And when Saturn opposes the Chiron, hey, it only happens every 27 and a half, 28 years. And so, like, imagine 28 years ago. Thanks, Sonny. So, all right. So, but I'm going to tell you when it's going to happen. So, a couple of dates that we're looking for, which are kind of important. So, and I don't want to go too fast. So, right around, so without any joke, so Mayhem, this is going to be a heavy-duty Christmas time for you, starting around December 9th, right around the beginning of Christmas, or I start Christmas early, so right around the beginning here, December 9th, you're going to see that Saturn is at 20 degrees and Jupiter is at 29 degrees. Okay, 20 degrees Aquarius, 29 degrees Pisces. Now, this is important because shortly, okay, so that's December 9th, right? Starting the second week of December. Right after that, right around, that's an applying aspect. So you're going to find yourself right around right around December 16th, okay? So right around December 16th, you're going to have a little bit of heartbreak. Something is going to really upset you with your brothers and sisters. Something might very much bother you at a distance. Someone might try and control you. You might get sick. Someone you care about, like your brother or sister, might get really sick. Just keep your eyes open for it, and it's going to be a bit painful and embarrassing. But at the same time, okay, so that's the very negative that's going to happen. Very negative. At the same time, you're under a lot of attack, right? Mars is still attacking you here in your first house. At 12 degrees, it's not really messing up too much. Like it makes that aspect to Saturn, but like these aren't negative aspects. So although negative things are happening, they're not quite negative aspects. But over here, except this is a negative aspect. This Saturn opposite Chiron is negative. But aside of that, you have something extremely beneficial. And Jupiter up here at 29 degrees, like Jupiter, right around December 16th, right? So 16th, the second full week of December, Jupiter is going to be trine, or as Jupiter is going to make a very, very harmonious aspect to your Venus. And that's probably the luckiest week for the next 12 years. So for someone who should make a lot of money at the casino, you might absolutely, without any question, fall in major love, like a major, major, major lifetime love. You might find this Christmas. Don't wait till Christmas. Start the beginning of December. Second week of December is the big deal. You might find a really major lifelong love, and you might, honest to God, win the lottery. So that's the deal. This is the second week of December. I think really good things are on the horizon for you, Mayhem. Stay away from losers. Stay away from losers and assholes, and you'll be fine. You shouldn't really attract losers and assholes. You just, sometimes you do. All right, and that's the deal. That's the deal, Mayhem. I see a lot of good stuff in your chart, like a lot. I'm so excited for you. Anything I have to watch out for? No, that's it. Be careful, Mayhem, right? Mayhem, be careful, right? This Saturn is going to square your Pluto. It's going to be painful. It's going to be painful. It's going to be like super painful. But at the same time, it's going to be as painful as it was in the spring, right? Whatever very painful thing happened to you, not summer, whatever very painful thing happened to you in the summer, like say May, that very painful thing in May is going to happen again. So whatever happened in May, like maybe you got separated in May or some kind of thing, it's very similar painful thing is going to happen in May, in December that happened in May also. But at the same time, you're super lucky in money, and you're probably going to meet the love of your life. And finally, let's see some good news from Mayhem. Let's see what cycle you're in. This is fun. I like reading your charts. Okay. Guys, the readings aren't usually this long. I'm just letting you guys know. Oh my God, here we go. Oh, Mayhem, you're in a Venus cycle. Oh my God, can you guys see this? We'll blow it up in your screen. I can't make this any bigger than this. You're in a Venus cycle. Mayhem, something started in 2020 for you. You entered a Venus cycle in 2020, and this is continuing until 2040. You are in a 20-year Venus cycle. So you should be applying a lot of love and harmony right now. Oh, wow, and this is work. See this right here? You should be focusing on your career. For the next 20 years, love and harmony in your day-to-day life. You're probably going to end up starting a business with someone that you're dating. Oh, man. All right, next. There you go, Mayhem. Pretty cool. This is pretty cool. She's going to be okay. Oh, that was intense. All right, next. I have to add some people to the list. Everybody be cool. I have to add some guys. What's up, Kooks? Kooks, you going away for Thanksgiving? Oh. Hey, thanks, Roberto. Well, they're usually 10 minutes, but Mayhem had a lot going on. Okay, let me just take a moment and enter in some charts. I have to get your chart, Roberto, and then I have to get Casey's chart. and then we'll move on. And we have to guess the cards. Here we go. June 20th, 1982, 2:28 p.m. in Laredo, Texas. All right, there we go. Save. That would be wise, Sonny. Wise. Wise starts with the word why. Okay, stop it. Oh, wow. How did I spell KC again? Oh, shit. Not K. Fuck. Sorry. There we go. KC, May 26, 1979. I got you right there. Roberto is up. Cougs, what the frig is Elon Musk doing to Twitter? What is he doing to the world? You know what I think? I'll tell you what I think. I think Musk, like he has emotional problems, right? But I think Elon Musk is doing a, thanks, Mayhem. That's really sweet. I super appreciate it. I hope everything works out. Hey, Mayhem, you're going to be super lucky in love, like super lucky. But the problem is you have that Saturn thing coming up square your Pluto, and it's going to happen at the same time. And that's Pluto just happens to be in your health, okay? Hey, Mayhem, your Pluto happens to be squaring in your health and your day-to-day life, squaring that Saturn in December. So watch your health in December, right? And it's going to be an injury, like you break your toe or something. So watch, very seriously, watch out for accident in December. But at the same time, really lucky with that money and love thing. So keep your eyes up. So if you play your cards right, you might injure yourself and meet a doctor. What? What? All right. Well, Sonny, why can't I injure myself and meet a cool guitar playing rock star? Well, you usually meet those guys getting drunk at the bar, but like whatever. You could get drunk at the bar, OD on something, fall off the stool and meet a rock star, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not here to say that. I'm just joking. Thanks, lovely. I think Elon, he's trying to make a super Twitter. I think he's trying to make a platform to rival what Facebook was trying to do. But Facebook failed because, at the end of the day, it's built on tastes and, media. It's built on people's preference. And Facebook is losing people's preference. And Twitter is also losing. I believe Twitter is also losing the public preference. And I think they were losing the public preference just like Facebook was before this event happened, before the Elon Musk thing. That's what my 2 cents was. But having said all of that, I think he's trying to make a super platform because he's going to have the people. And he can bring a platform in, like he can combine, like he has the ability to combine Twitter with Etsy, with Shopify, with Facebook, with Instagram, with PayPal, with governments. Elon Musk really has the ability to bring Twitter into a super platform into the future, but he's going to have to do it with a different interface technology. When Elon Musk bought Twitter, he didn't pay $50-60 billion for some fucking white label technology. He didn't do that. He did it to buy something else that is extremely expensive. It's so expensive, Trump himself didn't pay for it because he doesn't have that kind of money to buy something that is that precious and valuable. but Elon Musk did. And although he did it for some fucked up mental reason, which could totally stab him in the back, because he can be a bit of a, a numpty at times. I think Elon Musk is going to partner up with Donald Trump. And because what's going to happen is the governments are going to come down on Elon Musk. There's no way he can play like this with social information. And we've seen it in our lifetimes on cable TV and on cable radio. We've seen when nonsense goes crazy that they have to bring in legislation and rules with regards to mass media like that. And because of the irresponsibility that's been happening, not only irresponsibility of media, but there's because of social media, there's a tremendous amount of sources out there masquerading as educated media or real media when they're just people regurgitating shit. And I'm going to say something really fucking harsh to you. I'm really angry about this. And I'm really angry when people bring it to my attention because I'm not willing to deal with this stupid. And to let you guys know, I'm a lot older than you guys think. And I was in the media for a large portion of my life. And I fucking hate it. And I left it. I left the media in my early fucking 30s. That was 20 fucking years ago. And so I left university 30 years ago. So like when I see stuff that you guys say, that's stupid, it really affects me. Because having said all of that, the governments are going to come in and they're going to shut this thing down because it's irresponsible communication. And that is a responsibility of the government. It is, because spreading disinformation, spreading hatred, organizing violence, it's the government's responsibility to shut down people organizing violence over the airways. That's the fucking point of it. And they have not done that yet. The government has not somehow neutralized the threat of having an unsafe living environment for its people as a result of this communication. And it's just a fact. You cannot go in the park in Chicago and jog because of fear that the kids who have been communicating are going to come in and riot. That is a fact. You can't go into certain places because you don't know there's communication that they're going to go start a protest there or sort of riot. Like this has always been ongoing through telephones, through communications, through bulletin boards, through newsletters, through mailing lists. This is an ongoing thing, but it's different from one-on-one with having a public news, sort of a pseudo news broadcast recommending that people engage in civil disobedience at a certain place. It's unsafe for the public to be there, and the government has a responsibility to create public provision, like to have safe fucking places for their citizens. And they will shut this fucking thing down, whether freedom of speech, freedom to fucking jerk off on the movie theater, freedom to tell people you have to sit at the back of your bus, freedom to say you can't wear that face covering in my store, freedom to say that I'm not going to serve people dressed like that, or freedom to say, you know what, you guys shouldn't be holding hands, get the fuck out of my store. Freedoms for that. And so Elon Musk is going to have to do something. And he's probably going to partner up with someone like Donald Trump, who's obviously getting kicked out of the Republican Party soon, and have to start his own kind of, Trump is going to have to alter his grift. And the easiest way for Trump to alter his grift is to get a guy like Elon Musk he's going to have to bend Elon Musk's arm. This would have been a lot easier when Epstein was alive. They could have just go get the girls and the booze and a pound of coke, and Elon Musk would have, apartheid forever, you fucking darky bitches. That's fucking Elon Musk would have gone hardcore on that, and then he wouldn't have to hate on women so much. But he's not. And now that Epstein is gone, Trump really has his work cut out for him. But that's what I see. I see Trump and Elon Musk starting a new party. All right, next. Next. All right, enough being political. So whatever. What are you guys bitching about? Well, Kooks, I heard the thing. There was a thing that happened with the social media thing. These guys were fairly popular on Twitter or on YouTube. And they had a YouTube kind of like shout channel. They call themselves news, but it's just shout. It's bullshit. And they wanted to get in to cover a political event in Canada with the Prime Minister. And they wouldn't let him in. And these guys raised this big fucking uproar saying the Canadian government doesn't do this and this and this. And bullshit fucking retarded people brought that to my attention saying, oh, Sonny, look how the government is not this and this and this and this. But the reality of it is, some of my friends work there. So the reality of it is you can't get into these events unless you have proper accreditations. That's it. And so once they receive the proper accreditations, right, whatever, they were let in. That's how it works. Fucking idiots. It's wasting my fucking time trying to explain this. Do you think you could pay $10 to go standing room only to go see the Chicago Bulls with Michael fucking Jordan and then walk into the change room and say, hi, I'm a fucking YouTuber. I want to ask you some questions. Do you really think you can do that? So what the fuck makes you think you can do that with the goddamn prime minister of a country? How fucking insanely... And the people who brought that to my attention, I'm like, dudes, you don't know what a press pass is, do you? You stupid fucks. Why are you talking to me? So that's the kind of shit I deal with every day. But that's not the kind of shit that's the problem. Me is not the problem. The problem is that kind of shit is what's going on in the world right now. There continues to be people masquerading as fuck. I'm going to tell you something. Watch this. So I'm looking for this. This is my bullshit right now. Watch this. So I'm looking for watch this. I'm looking for this chick's birthday. Okay, check it out. Okay, news unzip. Who is Shanquella Robinson? Okay, wiki. All right, I'm going here. News. This is news. They have a picture, social media. Born 19th. I can't find her fucking birth date anywhere. Anywhere I can't find her fucking birth date. Biography, educate. Look at all this shit they pretend to have. All this shit they pretend to have. Right? Look at this. All this shit they have. They don't have this chick's fucking birthday. Nice fucking research. Right? Look at this. If I handed this in at school, I would fucking be laughed out of the fucking classroom. When I was writing for the magazine, if I wrote something this shit, I would be fucking laughed at. Kayla would have shit on my fucking head. When I wrote for Straight Up Love, she would shit on my fucking head if I did something this shit. Watch this. Here's the next one. Wiki bio. Fucking, this is pathetic. Oh, well, we have some naked pictures of the chick, right? That's obviously, you always got to see some naked pictures when you're looking on the fucking internet. Look at this. Nothing. I can't find shit. They've got the table of contents. This is a style thing, right? Guys, this is to crack the Google code, by the way, if you haven't figured that out yet. Like, here's the next one. Gossip. You guys think this is fucking news. Look, my news. Here, look at this. Look at this. Biography. They don't have her fucking birth. Like, I'm just saying. The stuff that's masquerading as news is straight fucking stupidness. It doesn't check anything. Look, New York Post, I guess they're doing bullshit, right? It's the New York Post. Yahoo News. When I got interviewed at the CBC Canada for that radio show, the girl who pre-interviewed me before I went on with getting interviewed by Anna Marie, the girl who pre-interviewed me had a goddamn fucking master's degree from Ryerson in journalism. And yeah, they pre-interview you before you get on the big show. Fuck, this is so fucking pathetic. On and on. It's endlessly fucking useless. Like, it's not, it's gossip. It's 100% fucking gossip. It's just, look at this. All this, the Daily Beast, this is all fucking gossip. It's the blind leading the stupid. Well, that's my rant. That's my rant. Shall we take a deep breath and then move on? So, I'm just looking for her address to do her horoscope. So, but you know, kooks, I get highly, you know what it's like back when I was young and I really was going through all of this and I really was pushing hard and I'd read bad, you know, stuff in the newspaper and I was like, how could you write that? Or my publicist would say, hey, that wasn't a very good article. What'd you do? And I'm like, well, like, fuck, I don't know what she wrote about me. I wasn't like, I don't know why she wrote that. I thought it looked pretty good. So he also did some good stuff too. We also did some good stuff, good conversations. But that's my 2 cents on it. It's you know, it is what it is. The reality falls on the person to recognize what's stupidness and what's a reality. You know, like what really happened. It falls upon the person. You know, I hear constantly, oh, it's just what I thought. You know, it's my opinion. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. Well, you're fucking stupid. Like you're just stupid. That's a stupid fucking opinion. Read the article again. Okay, enough. Man, I'm triggered. Let me calm down. Kooks, I have bad news. My dad passed away. I'm not sure that I told you or not. He passed away. But you know what? He was in a lot of pain, you know. The poor guy, at the end of the day, he was completely riddled with cancer. Like, it was everywhere. His kidneys stopped working. His liver was jaundiced. Like, everything was so shutting down in him. It was not even funny. But he squeezed every breath of life he could out of that body. And I'm really proud of him. And, you know, so I learned a lot. In my summer being here, I learned a lot about forgiveness. I learned a lot about forgiveness. It was interesting. So it was an interesting couple of months for me. Thanks, Navi. Happy belated birthday to you too. Okay. Do we have enough people here? Shall we guess our cards and then move on to our things? It wouldn't bother me so much. It's just always in my face all the time, you know, kooks? It's just silliness. You wouldn't believe the stupid shit that brought to my attention today. I don't like it's, you're like, you know, we used to say things like you can't, you know, like you like let's move on. It's sad for the world. They lost a big light in my dad. They did. He helped a lot of people. It's not just me. A lot of people live down there. You know, I'm downstairs, right? We turn this room. This is my dad's old, this is an office, right? But like, it's a storage room because like, he's a dining room as an office because like his desk is there. But I turned this into my new studio. So I want to bring my music, bring all my instruments here, set it up. I'm going to buy a keyboard and put it there. I'm going to start, this is my new studio. And I'm going to do a lot of YouTube kind of music stuff on my music channel. And then in August, I'm going to open up a new music studio. I'm going to open up a music school, Rochester, Syracuse, because Rochester's like, what, $50 to fly from Toronto to Rochester. So I could do that. Or over by Annette and Bloor. Hey, Navi, I was thinking of opening up a music school over by Annette and Bloor, right down there by the Humber River and High Park there. So in between Humber River and Bloor West Village, just north of Bloor West Village, like 2 blocks south of DuPont. There are not a lot of kids there. Like, I mean, there are a lot of kids there. It's just west of there is really wealthy, very wealthy. Just east of there is not super wealthy, but I don't really do this to make money, right? I do it because I love to teach. I like having a studio. I like to record. I like having an office. So that's where I was thinking of doing it. Yeah, the students were the best. They were the best. So I want to go back to teaching. And it's really difficult for me, but not teaching, but kooks, I have a lot of trouble, believe it or not, pushing. You know, it's so easy to sit and read, and it's so easy to sit and bring things in, like observe, but it's really difficult now, except for when I'm talking here, to create. Like I can, but there's like a lot of pain involved with creating, like a lot of like inertial, and like there's a creak, like I can feel a creak, like the machine hasn't been used in a while, but it's not the point. It's more like I feel as if this machine that takes a lot to start this machine is going to hit some kind of obstacle that I'm not really, and the machine isn't like a train. The machine is a very fine art machine. And this, I feel like this machine that really causes pain to start and creak is going to be met with some kind of adversity that doesn't belong with something this beautiful as this creative machine that's been cultivated over the last 50 years. So I don't want to put this creative machine into the bullshit, so to speak, but I don't mind just making little music videos right here. Something in my chart, I think it's something in my legal obligations. I think it's something on my, I think it's something that's, I think it has something to do with, anyways, let's calm down. Everything is going to be fine. You can't stop magic. You don't stop being magical. You don't stop being beautiful. You never stop being beautiful. You can be garish every once in a while, but even in the, even in the, like, there's beauty in the unkept as well. And so you never stop being beautiful. You never stop being you. Some stupid chick left a comment, right? She's trying to troll up on the comment section, and she's left a comment saying like, you don't find yourself, you create yourself, right? Because she's trying to do some kind of new agey up business. But the truth is, life isn't about finding yourself at all, nor is life about creating yourself at all in any way, shape, or form. It's anti the word yourself. It doesn't make any sense. Life is about being yourself. It's about expressing yourself. It's about developing yourself if you want to. It's about sitting on your ass if that's who you are. So you're not about creating yourself. You're not about finding yourself. You're about being yourself and living who you are to the best of who you are. And that's it. However the whole donkey ass you want to do it, that's what life is about. Being you, expressing you. If you, in your essence, is someone else, then you can express that too, That's what it's all about. Hey, you got it? Hey, you got it. January 9th. Are you sure? Are you sure, Lise? Because they were saying Thanksgiving. Someone said Thanksgiving, but I'm going to write it down. I got it right here. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I have to put it right. Oh, no. Okay, one sec. Cooks. It's always about surfing. Like, I thought that, oh my God. The teaching. Cooks. I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking bullshit. But you're speaking the teachings of Johnny Utah. Like, there's still like, there's Sonny. All right, Sonny's pretty good. He's been through enough. Yeah. But you're talking, life is about surf. That's Johnny Utah stuff. That's stuff, that's once every 56 years kind of tsunami stuff. Everybody calm down. I'm sure you guys know who Johnny Utah is. All right, one sec. I'm so confused now. I'm just looking for a birth date and this thing. I can't find out what's green on. Okay, stop. Everybody stop. Shanique was going to go behind MrPetal. She has a nice name, though. Shanquella Robinson. I don't know if it's spelled right or not, but I like her name. All right, she's done. Oh, it was in the Charlotte newspaper. Right on. Oh, I didn't see it, Lise. I looked around. I looked at a couple of places. I couldn't find it. But I'm glad you found it. Hey, right before we move on, okay, right before we move on, you know where I was thinking? They have the... So I don't know, okay? I don't know. But they have court reports or FBI filings of the people who get arrested. And I would imagine that the birth date of the arrested person is on the FBI filing, I would imagine. So that's why I was getting angry with the news reporters, because they often say the court filing says this, but if they don't put this thing, it sort of says they didn't read the court filings. Like they didn't go far enough. Like they didn't even bother to read these things, and it's really frustrating. I really can't stand that. That Kyrie Irving thing, he's too lazy to even think. Like, where I come from, that lazy is being too lazy to think is a sin. I don't care if he's racist. I don't care if he's not. I don't care if you think all the blacks should kill all the Jews. I don't care if you think all the Jews stole all the gold. I don't give a fuck what you think. I really don't. But I'm telling you what I think. And I think regurgitating shit without knowing what you're talking about, that's lazy thinking. And yeah, the day's difficult. We all fall back on certain things, but you should be a little bit more sensitive about what you say. about what you and it also goes back to people who say, oh, they have an opinion. Well, what the fuck is your opinion? Too many people just share things without explaining what the fuck they're talking about. It's very lazy, and I'm not really into it, really. So let's move on. Oh, Lise, I looked in the obituary. Anyways, let's move on. I do think if I don't know, because they don't want to pay for anything, and I haven't found it free yet, but I think the FBI thing, it might be the place. All right, let's move on. You guys know that the news stuff bugs me. All right, let's take a quick 5. Let's take a washroom break and let me calm down, because obviously there's stuff going on in the back of my head that I'm really pissed off about and really triggered about. Let's clear it out. Let's get back onto enjoying yourself. I really wanted to do Mayhem's chart all week. I'm really happy that we did it. I'm extra super happy that Mayhem is going to be okay, and so Mayhem is going to be awesome. So I'm really happy about that. Saturday night, definitely vodka break. So, yeah. Oh, Kooks, I don't even mind if it's a nice story, right? A little gaslighting in the story, but I don't, some of it it's even a little sensationalism. You could cross the line a little bit, but you're not supposed to, there's one thing to read a fantastic or a sensational story, or a story based in some kind of fantasy, or even read gaslighting, right? And you could ask for clarity in the gaslighting, but what it really is, but when they look at this stuff, people look at this and they think it's true. They can't identify with what they're reading. At school, you have to, enough. I'm about to become really offensive just talking casually, so I'm going to stop. Let's get back to astrology. Let's get back to being psychic. Mayhem needs more Scorpio friends like us. What? She's a Libra. Oh my God. Mayhem is not hurting for friends. She likes visit with friends. Oh man. But definitely Navi. Well, Navi is cool. Navi's cool. Lisa's cool. Kooks is cool. All right. Here we go. Hey, Kooks, they still make you wear that black suit to work? All right, enough. Just trying to do that. All right, coming down. Everybody calm down. All right, everybody calm down. I don't really need a break. You guys ready? Should we take a minute, have a little bit of fun, and guess the cards? And then we'll get back to the charts afterwards? I wouldn't mind doing this girl's chart here. Can you imagine? Oh, man. I don't know why they make me wear... I get the black suit, but what the hell is with the shades? That's just weird. What are like... what are these guys suddenly like... Can you imagine, Kooks? Can you imagine? I understand all the black suits, but what's with all the shades? Yeah, the new director used to play jazz in his early... He used to play jazz trombone in his 20s, so we all have to wear shades at work. I know, it's a little fucked up. What do you want? It weirds the aliens out, too. All right, enough. Lisa's got her vodka. She's ready. All right, guys, let's guess the cards. Everybody ready? Let's guess. You know, Kooks, he's an Aquarius, you know, and he's a really nice guy. You and him would be awesome. And he was super buff because he's a fireman. And he was the chief, right? He's not a loser. He's not just a fireman. He's like he was the chief of his hall. You know, he worked his way up over the years. It was really... And he stopped. He was chief of the fire station, and then he wanted to retire. And because he started later, right? He did some other stuff in his 20s. He started being in the fire department later, and he wanted to retire. So he retired, and, you know, he work on one of his house or whatever. And so I should gladly introduce you guys because, one, he's a great guy. He's an Aquarius, so you'll probably like him. And he's fun. You know, like I'm not fun, right? I'm kind of uptight. But he's like fun. And he's fun. And he's social. And he's just a little shy, you know. He's just shy. And he's retired. He's retired. And he wants to buy a boat. So I'll tell him to go buy a boat in Seattle. I'll figure it out. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's the wrong computer. Okay, everybody, let's get back to work. Yeah, I've been seeing him quite a bit, you know, Kooks, because he was there when my dad passed away. Because you gotta understand, my dad is like, my parents are, my grandma had a lot of kids, and my dad came in, like my uncle was these guys were really young. When my dad was around, he's like kind of like a stepdad to them. And they're pretty close to my age, right? They're a little older than me. So, like, and they wouldn't, like, my dad helped them invest his money, right? Obviously. And so they, he was there when my dad passed. He was in the hospital with us. And so, you know, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. Seattle has lots of places to dock. You're so nasty. Some places call it a dock and dance. Dock and dance. All right, next. Oh yeah, he's really nice. Okay, here we go. All right, ErickaH, you know what you're doing. Queen of Cups. Shucks. Queen of Cups. Knight of Swords, Wheel of Fortune, Temperance, Seven of Cups. All right, guys, let's do it. ErickaH's right. Let's get our picks in, and then we're going to get back down to the readings. Guess the cards up here. Oh, shucks, that's wrong. Let's guess the cards. ErickaH. Just to let you guys know, the score is in the description box, right? The score is in the description box of what's going on and of how we're doing. So far, we're okay. Like, Sue is way in the lead with, like, 8. It's a lot. TN has 1. Wing 1 has 4. K1 has 4. Ginger has 1. SLC is 1. ErickaH is 1. ErickaH's picks for tonight are the Queen of Cups, Knight of Swords, Wheel of Fortune, Temperance, and Seven of Cups. Lisa has 4. she makes her picks on a day in advance. She said the Fool, Knight of Swords, Magician, Nine of Cups. Excuse me. Jennifer Tarot has 1. Daniela has 3. You guys believe Daniela has 3? Very seriously, she does. Seriously. Daniela's cruising away. Dr. P has 1. Momma says 2 of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, and Magician. Sunny has 5 because obviously I'm psychic. Just don't listen to anything. Jasmine has 2. Samantha has 1. Navi has 1. Amnesia, Amy, and Angelica all have 1. Why so many people in the SunnySide, their names start with the letter A? It's just difficult for my tongue stud. All right, and Sunny says, all right, you're not feeling your cards. What? You're not feeling your cards. Hey, Bobby Joe, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Hold on. Roberto says the Hangman, Star, the Moon, right on. The gloves. They do, seriously. Volunteer firefighter is not a loser. Volunteer firefighter is very cool. But he was a chief. He had his own station. Who else is there? Are you okay? All right. Who else is going on? I missed some pics earlier on. There were some. I'm going back and just checking. Jan 9th. Okay, thanks, Lise. I'm going to put that in there. We have a birthday. Okay, good. Yeah, Sue said she was born in 97. I can't find it. Okay, I couldn't find it. All right, Teresa's taking off. All right, that's the deal. Who else? Oh, whatever. It's okay. It's okay. I'm a professional musician, and I went to music school like you wouldn't believe, and nobody wanted to pay me. So what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck? It's all fine. It's all fine. Oh, Navi, there we go. Oh, I thought I put Navi's pics in already. Navi says, oh, I didn't get your pics. 1 second, Navi. Emperor, Chariot, Knight of Wands, and Ace of Pentacles. Here we go. Did I miss Teresa's pics? Hold on. I'm trying to get Navi. Okay, Navi. You second Roberto's cards? What the hell? Okay. Okay, hold on. Teresa's pics. Hold on. Okay, let's get to it. Okay, let me pick. Okay, so you guys can do it. All right. He's good. Okay, enough. Damn, this is the night where we can really spring ahead, except that Sue is here. So we have to get them now, or we're going to fall behind. SLC probably says the Moon and the 3 of Swords. She should say the 3 of Swords. Maybe the Lovers, because who knows what the fuck she's doing. All right, next. Sunny says different things, because Sunny doesn't give a shit. Sunny's life actually is pretty good. If I can wrap my brains around reality, the new reality, then my life will be good. If I can wrap my brains around the new reality, my life will be good. I'm just having a lot of difficulty wrapping my brains around a new reality. I'm used to like going somewhere every day, and I'm kind of stuck. It's really weird for me, but it's okay. I'm going to say, oh, that's cool, Elise. Right, North Carolina. Okay, here we go. So Sunny says, Empress? No. Nobody's getting pregnant. Shall I say the Emperor? No, I'm not listening to anybody. Hierophant? No, that guy can go fuck himself. Lovers? You wish. Lovers. Someone's gonna some chick is gonna change my mind. All right. What about the Chariot? Well, I don't really go anywhere. Chariot this weekend? Chariot. Yeah, Chariot. All right, Sunny says Chariot, 5 of Wands, because we all know some bullshit's going to happen. Sunny says Chariot, 5 of Wands. Empress? No. Some stupidity is going to happen. Magician, a bullshitter. Okay. Say Magician or High Priestess, but I'm going to say Magician instead because I'm being hateful. If I wasn't being hateful, I'd say High Priestess, but I'm being hateful. Magician, Chariot, 5 of Wands, and 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups. Are you being cryptic, Sunny? No, psychic. A little bit cryptic. Okay, so here we go. Everybody ready? Chariot, 5 of Wands. Magician, 6 of Cups. Final answers. Listen to Sue. Stop it. Stop it. Machiavelli's chart. No, but I should do his chart. That would be an interesting one to see. Empress. Sue picked the Empress and 5 of Cups. Huh? No way. 5 of Wands, 6 of Cups. No way. I disagree. I'm being stubborn. I don't care. That's right. Sue already wrote it down. Locked in. Final answer. Oh my God. This is so stressful. So stressful. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, everybody calm down. Oh man, this is tense. I'm psychic too. I'm psychic too. Well, I have these dreams. And sometimes when I wear this really tight shirt, I know people are looking at me. You definitely. Definitely. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm not cynical. I'm actively trying to be an asshole, but I guess I'm failing if you guys think I'm cynical. Ooh, that didn't work. That's kind of pretty like that. Well, I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty. Okay, here we go. I've been having some pretty crazy dreams. But I think it's the ashwagandha and stuff I've been doing. And Kooks, I think Machiavelli's chart would be really good. I haven't been doing a lot of, I really haven't been doing a lot of work, to believe it or not. So, 2 points. Oh my God. You only get 2 points for guessing the future if you're gonna have 2 futures. You can only get 2 points if you're gonna have multiple futures. But you might have multiple futures, but I think you're only going to get 1 point in each future, though. I don't know. It gets confusing. All this extra point stuff gets confusing. All right, next. I'm not an overtime kind of guy. I kind of burn out and take a nap. It's like, no. I didn't say no. Roberto, I didn't say no at all. I said, yeah, multiple futures, yeah. Hold on, K1's going on the list. Oh my God. Just because I said no, it's not like I meant, it's like you really thought she said yes? She meant it when she gave you her phone number? Well, it had 7 numbers, Sonny. How was I supposed to know? Oh, those are all good questions. You raised a really good point there. It had 7 numbers. Who am I? I guess I'm just hating. Sonny, it had 7 numbers. How am I supposed to know? Was it? K1 says, High Priestess. We almost guessed that. Lovers, 10 of Wands, 4 of Cups. Here we go. Oh, man. All right, K1's in the list. All right, man. Next. How am I supposed to know the dog likes testicles? Says, I didn't know that was a thing. His dog, what does your dog eat? Testicles. Oh, that sounds delicious. Okay, here we go. Everyone is up. Everyone is up. You guys ready? Oh, hold on. I dropped the cards. Hold on. We got to do it properly, right? Okay, hold on. Let's do it properly. This part of the show is really fun, but it sucks to have to hold the cards. Here we go. Wing One's, I don't know. She might be on a date. Well, I don't know. The Wing One's going on a date on a Saturday night in the snow, but like it might be snowing really bad where Wing One is. So she might be taking it easy. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Everybody cool? Everybody cool? First up, I'm going to say the Lovers, even though I didn't pick the Lovers. First up, Ace of Swords, guys. Hey, check these cards out. These are cards with meanings on them. Ace of Swords, some kind of beginning is happening. Some kind of new activity. Okay, now it doesn't mean 100% new. Maybe you're just going to go do something. Mental clarity, breakthroughs, new ideas, success, sharp minds. Maybe you guys are going to meet somebody. Maybe there's going to be a meeting of the minds. Anyways, breakthroughs in communication. Maybe you guys are going to buy cell phones or something. All right, next. I don't think anyone picked the Ace of Swords. Oh, you must be fucking joking me. Right off the top, I didn't even write it down. Sue, seriously? Fuck. All right. Seriously, Sue? You're taking all the fun out of this. Holy jeez. Hey, Lisa, did you get it as well? Oh my God, I got to go back and check this out. So hold on a second. Oh my God, it's the first one. Oh, this is spooky. 8 of Swords. Who else said 8 of Swords? Knight of Swords. 5 of Wands. Oh, I said 5 of Wands. Ace of Pentacles by Navi. All right, good enough. Next. 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 Timestamp. All right, next. Oh my God, this is getting complicated, tense. I'm going to have to... Okay, next. Judgment. Oh, I didn't see Judgment in any way, shape, or form. Well, that's not a good card. So Judgment is having the talk, guys. It's Judgment Day. It's calling someone out. It's being able to speak your piece, telling people why you did what you did. It's just an account, right? You get to tell your story in the Judgment, right? Judgment, rebirth, inner calling. Maybe you guys are going to, maybe with the Ace of Cups and then Judgment, Ace of Swords and then Judgment, maybe you guys are going to return to some kind of previous calling, That could be pretty good. All right, Judgment. I totally didn't say Judgment. No sucking up to you. No sucking up. Hey, Momma got it? No way. No way. Momma got it? No way. Hold on. Momma got it. Ace of Swords. Oh my God, Momma's on the list. All right. Hold on. Nice. Good job, guys. Nice. Momma's on the list. Nice. Well, Momma's one of our psychics, right? Momma's one of our psychics, so we want to see her. We want to encourage her. Okay, I guess I'll put a comma in there so it doesn't get too confusing. And I'll pull the card up. Okay, we're up there. Next, here we go. Hey, Shad, what's up? Welcome to the sunny side. All right, next. Ba-ding! 4 of Pentacles, reversed. The miser kind of card. 4 of Pentacles, reversed, holding on to your money. It's probably difficult to hold on to your money right now, guys. Watch out for it, right? 4 of Pentacles, reversed, going to be a little tricky to hold on to your Quan. Look at that. Oh, believe it or not, I'm a little nervous. It was so... You guys, okay. So if you want to know something a little bit about Sunny and Sunny's ego and all that kind of stuff, I'm going to tell you something. My life is usually just like this channel and just like this psychic game. Generally, in a lot of things that I get involved in, I'm blessed. I'm really, really, really good at a lot of things. Not everything. I really suck at a lot of things. Obviously, I can't stay married to save my life. I'm not boyfriend material. You know, I sleep deeply, so I accidentally Dutch oven. Like there's a lot of bad things I do. I pick my nose in public. I wipe it on things. Pretty bad like that. I'm rude sometimes. For a Canadian, I'm awfully rude. Not as rude as an American, but for a Canadian, it's remarkable. But having said all of that, it's just like this. In my life, I'm really good. And then someone like fucking Sue comes along. There's always someone who's a fucking superhero in my life who is so good, it's not even funny. Holy jeez. Oh my God. Sue is so good at this. She could I don't know. She could consult for the next Ghostbusters movie. All right, next. Nobody's good at everything. Ho, ho, ho. Tell that to the purple guy in the Kama Sutra. He thought he was pretty good at the purple guy was pretty good at a bunch of those pages, but when the Kama Sutra started to stretch out, purple was not everybody's favorite color. Just letting you know. All right, here we go. I've got 3 cards. Sue should play poker. Okay, here we go. Mayhem. Lovely Mayhem has winning at the casino in her chart. It's like this. Okay, it's like this. It's very close to the end. Like really very, very, very close to the end. But it's not out or not so far that I'd be stretching it. It's right there, but it's at the end. Mayhem could make money gambling. I've seen it before, and the guy won slot machines. It was so fucked up. So a couple of those guys, and one of the girls works at the casino, so I say Mayhem could do that. Next, Ace of Cups. Shit. Fuck. Ace of Cups. Oh, man. New beginnings in love. Obviously, I didn't see that. I didn't see that one coming. Ace of Cups. Creativity, new feelings. I don't see myself having new feelings. Proposal, I don't see that. New baby, oh fuck. I'm sorry that I kind of wish I didn't see that. All right, good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck with your Ace of Cups and your happy and your cool relationships and all your guys who drive all those like really expensive wallets. With your like super cool guys who are so successful, like they can wear like they make so much money they can like afford to wear a watch. All right, whatever. Hold on. Did Roberto get that as well? Hold on. I think Navi got that. Ace of Cups? Fudge. Sue better not have got that as well. Oh, that was close. Ace of Swords. Thank God. Okay. SLC. Moon, 3 of Swords, Lovers. Lisa. Not yet. Momma. Ace of Swords, if she got that already. Sonny, not even close. Navi, Ace of Pentacles. Oh, Navi. Okay, here we go. Next. No one got the Ace of Cups, guys. New relationships. No one picked new relationships? Yod, when you get to Yod, what? Okay, here we go. No one got that. I thought you did. Okay, next. Ba-da-boom. Okay, all right. Now, I'm not doing this because I'm angry or upset or just to say this or just to say that, but I'm fucking psychic too. This is my channel and I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't fucking awesome. Magician. Yeah. No. Okay. So in some decks, this is known as the Magician, but on Pick a Card Night, this is known as Magicians, bitches. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to elevate my voice as such. Sorry. Magician. Oh, yeah, for me, Navi, and everyone else who's like psychic. Oh, whoop, whoop. Okay, 1 card left to go. Okay, I feel a lot better. Well, I was feeling a little bit left out on that. I was getting a little bit worried. I was getting a little... Sue just gets it... Okay. Seem to have lost that card. Where did that... Is this the Magician here? No. Ace of Swords here. Thanks. Lisa got it. That's right. That's right. Oh my God, Kooks. I have to tell you something. You know Ramel? Okay, so you guys know There's a SunnySider in Florida. She's young. She's really pretty. She's really nice. It's Ramel's love. And she's friends with monkeys in California. These guys are psychic. Ramel, I know this because Ramel was singing some songs and I saw it and stuff. And so now here, so Ramel's a girl and she got pregnant. And kooks, I know this is a thing. You should warn your daughters about this, but your daughters are a little older, so I think they're wiser than this. But Ramel is young, right? And she's impressionable and she's like good looking and talented and sings and all this kind of stuff. Just such a bright future. And I know guys will come along and try and trap girls. And, you know, with this whole the baby is mine kind of thing. But I told Ramel that she has to make sure, she should make sure that even though the kid looks like her and, you know, the guy gives her the last name and stuff, she has to make sure that the kid, she should do the test to make sure that that kid's still hers. She should. From my experience, I know women are different. Women go through a different experience, but from my experience, my advice is, I know how guys like to trap girls, and I think she should get it tested. Just saying. All right. Okay, I'm being stupid. Whatever. That's a little too silly, right? All right, I'll get back to regular conversation. All right, magician. All right. Well, that was my joke. I was bugging. I was teasing her about it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, guess what? Mama Sunshine got a new bed. Mama Sunshine's back really hurts, like in her upper and here, where like, I think it's her gallbladder. She feels her gallbladder on the inside. There's a lot of pain in her back, so she got a new bed. And man, that bed looks so comfortable. I fell asleep watching the guys put it together. No. All right, whatever. Here we go, the magician. Let's check the score out here. I'm just being long-winded and arrogant because we got one right. Okay, here we go. Magician, watch out for bullshitters. Magician reversed. Yeah, she got a bed. She really needed it. Well, the beds, we have a bunch of beds in the house. And the one she was using is a nice bed and mattress, but she's in a lot of pain. So, you know, let her do whatever she wants. Okay, the magician. So who said the magician? So we have... Wow, Lisa. Oh my God. Okay, let's write it down. I thought it was just me. It's me. Okay, hold on. Wow, Lisa. Oh my God. Everybody calm down. I was being a little bit jelly earlier. Guys, I was being a little bit jelly earlier, but you know what? Some big time SunnySiders are getting these. Momma, magician. Oh my God, Momma, bunch. Okay, Momma times 2. Sue, Momma, Lisa, Sunny. Hold on, guys. Navi. Wow. Oh, no, wait. Not Navi. Oops, sorry, Navi. My bad. I just got excited. I just wanted Navi to be part of the program. Was that it? All right, one more. Momma's hot today. Okay, so who's on the list? So I'm just keeping track as we go along. So Sue, Momma, Lisa, and Sunny. Does anybody realize what we're doing is the most bizarre, fucked up thing you can imagine? And we're getting them right. I just don't know, whatever. Out of all the crazy shit that I do in life, this really trips me out. Hey, Jazz. I hope you had a super amazing day. Hope everything is cool. I hope you're having a lot of fun with the public speaking. I hope you're having a lot of fun Zumba-ing. Zumba. It looks like a lot of fun. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. And finally, boom. 6 of Cups. Whoa, hey, 6 of Cups. Go Sunny. But you only get one pick at a time. You only get 1 point a night. So yeah, I got the 6 of Cups, but doesn't count. Oh yeah, well, I feel a lot better now. Oh, right, there you go, Sunny. With authority. Yeah, 6 of Cups. You guys are going to get together with childhood friends this week. That's why I picked it. I have a feeling I'm going to probably get back together with people that I used to know. I just don't want to spend any money. I want to get this musical interface I don't know, like $50, like really cheap. But I want to get one for a couple of, but not a two, like a real one, like maybe 4 channels, because I put a couple of mics, right? Like my Yeti's got to go in there. I have another mic, my sax mic, a couple of mics have to go into it, and then something for the amp, right? So it's why I need a bunch of channels on. It's why I'm not going to get a $50 one, and then something like that, and then I'll put that in the PC. But what I think is, I think I'll buy it in the States, and I'll just bring it up. So, but I'm going to take my PC with me to test it. The Mac is not going to travel with me anymore. This Mac stays here, and I'm going to go grab the rest of my computers from storage in the States. I'm going to bring them up, and I'll put another. I don't have a keyboard anymore. My stuff's all gone, but I'll find one at. I saw one at the Goodwill, so I know people do it. So I'll get one there for really cheap, and I'll put it up there. It's good. All right, next. 7 of Cups is okay. Sue said 5 of Cups. All right, so here we go. I'm just excited. I want to get back to work. My dad did a lot for me, and there's some things I've seen in life. Hold on, I just want to go back for the card. 6 of Cups. I know I said the 6 of Cups. Anyone else said the 6 of Cups? Because I have a feeling I'm going to get into contact with people that I used to know. So it's what I said. Anyone else? So we have the winners for tonight are SueJ, Momma, Lisa, and Sonny. Holy shit, Lisa, you're on a freaking tear. So for those who don't know, we're training a little bit at the same time. Lisa picks her cards a day before, and she's on fire right now. Anyways, as I'm updating everything, Sue, Lisa, Sonny, and who else? Sue, Lisa, Sonny, and Momma. Momma is on the list. Yeah, Momma. Well, Momma's a psychic, right? She's a psychic medium. You guys got to get on the list. It just takes a bit. You know, it takes a bit to get into the groove. It takes a bit to figure it all out. You know, it just takes a bit. I'm glad Momma got on the board tonight. Okay, let me add it to the master list. Thanks for everybody's patience. For all the new timers here, all the newcomers, thanks for your patience. Let me just put this in the book. Today's the 19th. Holy goodness. SueJ again. LisaN again. Oh, man. Who else did I say? Lisa. Oh, Momma. Wow, Momma. And Sonny, but like. Yeah, well, like, Sonny is doing pretty good too, guys. But, like, Sonny is nowhere close to, like... Sonny is like... Yeah, but, like, Lisa, Sue. What the frig? So, every once in a while, K1, Daniela, K1, Lisa, Daniela, K1, back and forth, you know, jazz, you know. Holy jeez. Oh, I like that deck as well. That's my fave as well. It is my fave. Okay, here we go. Wow, that was... Okay, well, let's take a break and then we'll come back. So that was pretty intense. Before we go, though, we're going to check the score out for the month. I'm glad you guys told me that girl's birthday. Maybe I'll do the FBI thing to find the birthdays. Because it's really fun. Because SLC watches a lot of trial stuff. And I think you guys watch the trial stuff. And so... Well, whatever. We'll sort it out. What are you guys checking out here? The Gilded Tarot. Is this the one you started using? Sue, you started using this deck? This deck looks really good with the background here. All right. Wow, you guys are having you guys doing some cool stuff. You picked the day before because of the time difference. What? What? I just... You know, Sonny, I live in the future. Okay. Okay. I guess. I'm not going to say it's cheating. I'm just going to say it's a strategy. All right, everybody calm down. Let's get back to work. Okay, break time. Let's take a little break. You got making me laugh. I'm being stupid. When we come back, we're going to look at a couple of charts. We're going to come back and... Okay, Mayhem. Okay, when we come back, Roberto and KC, right? In 5 minutes, we'll do Roberto and then KC. Man, you guys make me laugh. This was kind of fun. And I don't want to say anything, but I did notice that Jasmine is home at 9:15, 9:20 on a Saturday night. Jasmine is home. Just saying. I noticed. So, no, just joking. Just joking. It's the 20th of November. What the fuck? 20th of November. Oh, everybody calm down. You guys are confusing me now. All right. She owns a shop in Edinburgh. That's like a place? Oh, hold on. Oh, great. That was so unwise. Oh my God. That thing I did with this screen right here is so unwise. King Solomon would make me eat stones and then go for a swim. Sonny, that was unwise. I think you should eat all of these rocks and go for a swim and think about it. Thanks, King Solomon. Whoa, you're so wise. No way. Yeah, okay. Everybody calm down. Let's get down to it. You were at a wedding. Bugging you, Jazz. Bugging you, Jazz. This is bugging you. Wedding. Started partying early today. Oh, yeah, you should hang out with more musicians. Talk about partying early. You're the early riser. Like, I used to think I woke up early. Because I did. Because I did. I used to wake up at 5:30 all the time. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, break time. Everybody cool? We'll be back in 2 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm going to go check on Mama Sunshine, then we're going to come back and do the charts. You guys, weddings. Oh, I wonder if I'm ever going to get back to my life. I used to like dream about it, you know. But all right, stop being an idiot, Sonny. Let's get back to work. I know. I like the emojis too. I'm gonna move. We're gonna switch them up after Thanksgiving. Hey guys, just before we get down to the readings, I just want to say a little thing. Like to Kooks, and to some of the other SunnySiders, you're not exactly, you guys aren't. You're my age, right? I gotta tell you something, Kooks. The one of the saving graces my parents have had here in Casa Sunshine is we have a real washroom on the first floor. And when I was in Vancouver all those years, my parents added it as an addition. They renovated the house again. Like, this house is old, right? It's been renovated a number of times. And they added a washroom on the main floor. And because we added the washroom on the main floor, they are able to stay in their house. For example, my first wife, her parents didn't have a washroom on the main floor. And it was too many stairs to go all the way upstairs or go down to the basement for these guys when they were getting old. So her parents had to go into a retirement home. They sold their house. Or I just hear stories and stories and stories over people who have difficulty with that. Even though my dad, when he was alive, and he was, not moving the greatest because he was in a lot of pain, he'd sleep upstairs. But during the day, he'd hang out during the day. We have a sitting room. He'd sit there, watch TV, and hang out, and read books and play chess. And because if he had to run to the washroom because he had a lot of diarrhea, like he had colon cancer, it was on the main floor. He could run to the washroom. He wouldn't be able to do that. It was upstairs or downstairs. Like down here, this is like where I live. So I highly, highly recommend that as you get older, if you want to stay in your house, to be able to set up some kind of nursing station where there's some kind of repose facility or like a washroom for you to clean your action. And I highly recommend it. I've seen so many people who they had to sell their house as they get older because they couldn't do the stairs. Just a heads up. All right, next. Oh yeah, that too, Kooks. That is right. Kooks is right too. She's right. It's so important to have horses that are friendly for medical emergencies, because sometimes you run out of gas or there's an electrical outing and the Prius won't spark up. There are two things that it's really, really bad when you really need, there are two times in life when you really need a spark. Really. When you're trying to start your Prius, you need a spark. And when you want to get high and you need to light your joint, you need spark for, and a barbecue. You need spark for barbecue. And if you don't have that, you need a horse. Kooks are, no, what? Oh, house. Sorry. I'll stop being stupid. But in all seriousness, in my experience, having a house that's medical friendly is really important. Really important. I've seen it several times where people left their houses because of it. All right, I'll stop being stupid. Back to work. Bucket hats for your knees. Is that you who just made that noise on my phone? Or I'm going to go to my computer so I can see it over here. You're going to be 56. Oh, Lise, come on. Laundry. I'm not talking laundry. Look at I'm talking excuse me, I'm not talking laundry. Come on, Lise. In 15 years, okay, Lise? In 15 years, when your knee gives out, right? Or you're I think it's hold on a sec. Didn't make me laugh. So hold on a sec. Hey, I still have to return all the birthday wishes. Sorry, guys. Hey, wow, that's really nice. Wow, that's so cool. Cook's just showing me a picture of the hat. Wow, that's so cool. Wow, how the hell did you do that? All right, calm down. Next. Well, I'm a fan of art and creative. If you guys know me, you realize I'm kind of a fan of the creative. I think it's really cool. All right, next, back to work. That's a big deal if laundry sucks. What? Everybody calm down. We have to get back to work. 2 more readings. They're really cute. Is it the material? Are you making the hats out of canvas? I know, I saw it. It's reversible. I know. You have to use special, like, thick needles, right? Wow. All right, next. Pluto Mars square. Sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. Erica, let me write this down. Actually, I think about, hold on. So this is done, okay, guys? So the psychic game for tonight is done. The scores are already in. The only thing that's going to change in there is Lisa's picks. Yeah, that's it. Once Lisa's picks, maybe Sue's picks, the description box is done. Okay, up here, Erica is up here. You got it, Erica. I'm going to do Pluto Mars. We'll look at it. We might do that. We might end up doing it tomorrow. But you're in the list. Okay, the list is set. Okay, so the description box is set. I'm speaking like this because I'm getting extra nervous because I delete the description box by accident all the time. And the score is in the description box. So, and not only that, I change the score as we go along. So, but I have a copy here in the book. All right, but my book might have mistakes. So, all right, next. Okay. Next. Roberto is up. Roberto, then KC, and not today, but I really do want to do. I'd really like to do some of these guys who get arrested, and some of the murderers and stuff. It's kind of I find the astrology fascinating. I don't know that I care very much about them as a publicity piece, but I think it's kind of interesting for me. Okay, Roberto is up, guys. Roberto, timestamp in the description box. I think someone else asked me to put a timestamp in, but I think we're good. All right, here we go. If I deleted it, whoa, Lise, did you pick your picks already? Oh, no. If you deleted, you're ahead of Sue. What the fuck? How can you be ahead of Sue? Sue's already a day ahead. Sue's like got some kind of weird Men in Black cheating thing. But we have KZs in the house. For those who don't know, KZ runs the SunnySide police. Okay, so for those who don't know, I know you guys don't know this, but she's quietly been running the SunnySide security department for the last 6 years. Very quietly in the back. She runs it out of Seattle. No, little low key kind of like counter espionage. She runs the SunnySide's counter psychic divisions. She runs the counter psychic division. Karen is in charge of all things mathematically related. All things that are related to reality, KZ is in charge of that. So, all right, you've heard about... Probably not, right? Okay, let's move on. I'm sure there was a point. Let's move on. She's the SunnySide CIA. Yeah. Kooks walks in and says, you know what? Those shades don't look right on you. And they'll be like, no, I got these shades at the Circle K. It's like, they're mine. I got them. They look like, they're Ray-Bans, but they're like actually called like Roy-Bans. Right? Those guys are he's wearing his Roy-Bans instead of his Ray-Ban. You're like, those don't look right. Are those issue? And the guy's like wearing a suit that does. Anyways, let's move on. She is the SunnySide. That's right. If you don't have a stamp that says KZ on you, I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you. I know you're like, oh, SLC said you could talk. I was speaking to SLC and she said you have to. Okay, first, I know there is no fucking universe that you spoke to SLC, because there's like very few universes that I speak to SLC. So I know that there's no fucking universe that you spoke to my wife in. That's a fact. And so if you don't have it, so that ain't gonna work. So, all right, next. Can you imagine? That's so funny. SLC said I could do so. There's absolutely no fucking way that SLC said shit to you. She didn't even say. She didn't even look at SLC said. All right, stop. No making fun of the wife. No making fun of the wife, or she's gonna like haunt the fuck out of all of you. All right, next. Shall we? Okay, back to work. Wow, this is it here? Did I really clean this up? That's so unlikely. Nevertheless, perhaps I did. Okay, here we go. No, unless you have a approved by KZ, I can't talk to you. Wow, look at this chart. Oh my God. Okay, enough goofing around. Enough goofing around. Enough goofing around. When I go to Seattle, I get to take Kooks out for dinner. Well, she'll take me out for dinner. I'm going to make fun of her all night. I get to be like, so like Trump, huh? Space Force. Like, we yay or nay? We yay or nay on Space Force? Kook's like, well, a job is a job, Sonny. Contract is a contract. All right, enough. Sonny, it was either Space Force or SpaceX. It was either working for Trump or Elon Musk. Really? Those were the options? Yes, those were the options. I kept trying to work for Uncle Sleepy Joe, but I think he kept falling asleep. I don't even think he read my resume. He took too long to get back. So it was either Elon Musk, it was either SpaceX or Space Force. So what did you decide? Mrs. in Black? Madam in Black? Well, you know that new North Korean missile that can fly across the Pacific Ocean and deliver your dinner in 45 minutes? All right, that's not how Uber Eats works in Chicago, but like, okay, I'm listening. Because Uber Eats is not delivered by a cruise missile, but like, okay. You know, Sonny, when you want some authentic Chinese food really bad and like takes forever to get there, I've been working on that for you. Okay, so that was not a problem that I had. Okay, so like in Chicago, I eat a lot of pizza, right? Chicago. All right, next. What? ErickaH. ErickaH. I'm pretty sure that's not what those space age metals are made out of. I'm pretty sure space condoms are not made out of moon. I have no, like, I think Kooks is doing a great thing for civilization with her advanced skills in math. But as a man who's like close to 50 on one side or the other, as a man who's been around, and as a man who listens to a lot of other things, and as a man who has a lot of young SunnySider women here who are about to get married and move in with their boyfriends and stuff, Kooks, in my own humble opinion, I think you should leave the world of space and return back to Earth, and you should apply your skills to medicine. Instead of working on rockets for Elon Musk and his fucking Amber Turd girlfriend who tried to fuck the god of fucking pirates, I think you should work on biological thrusters. Yeah. Yeah. You should work on. You gotta work. You gotta like talk to. You gotta talk to the young SunnySide girls, and you say, I heard Sunny said you guys had some thruster problems in your relationships. Sunny sent me here to help you. That's what I think. I think you should be working on other rockets. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you can make a rocket, if you can make a cruise missile go from North Korea all the way to fucking San Francisco, the least you can do is make a condom that can have my boyfriend last past the third inning, or at least fucking have him last past third base, for fuck's sakes. Oh my God. Oh my God. This baseball game is going to be called on delay of fucking game. All right, that's my 2 cents. Can we get back to work now? Wrong kind of rocket scientist, Sonny. Okay, wrong kind of thruster pattern, Sonny. All right, next. She's doing it in biotechnology. Biothrust. Oh my God. I met a girl last year. Check this out. She was doing her PhD. She was doing her PhD in bioengineering, just like Kooks' daughter. Do you know what that means? Do you know what these girls can do? You like have no idea what it's like to meet somebody. You ever met somebody, aside of Kooks, who's doing their PhD in some kind of bioengineering like this? It's fucking... I've seen things like you wouldn't... I've seen things I've never thought I'd see before. I saw this girl, right? Just this girl, right? Just this girl, this chick, right? She's doing her PhD in bioengineering. It's like fucking mental. I saw her turn a can of tuna fish into a sandwich. It was fucking unbelievable. Yeah, she used the machine. Sure, she couldn't do it by hand. She had the machine and like a knife and all that. The things that these people can do. I saw her turn a can of fish into a tuna fish sandwich. It's fucking impressive, man. You guys, bioengineering is going to change your life. Holy smokes, it's unbelievable. Hey, Leon, what's up? Good luck. Hey, Leon, good luck tonight. Watch out. No snow in Florida, but watch out for crazies or anything, right? Saturday night. Get out and have some fun. Leon, get out and have some fun. Make a lot of money. Have a lot of fun. Stay safe. Get back home. Going to be good. All right, next. But Kooks, there's one thing bioengineers can do. You're like, holy fuck, you have a PhD in bioengineering. You can turn this fucking jar of peanuts, you can turn this bag of peanuts into a peanut butter fucking sandwich. Unfucking believable. But you cannot turn your bedroom into a clean space. Let's say, being the mother of a bioengineer, someone's got a scientist doing bioengineering. You can turn this goddamn steak into like a hamburger, but you can't turn that messy bed into like a clean bedroom. There's like no fucking way, right? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That's beyond physics. That's beyond the laws of humanity. Seriously. I don't even think Elon Musk could afford that. Okay, next. I can't wait for Elon Musk to start a political party with Trump. I want that prediction to come true. All right, everybody ready? Roberto is up. Roberto's been so patiently waiting in the background. Enough stupid jokes. I'm pushing the envelope right into the toilet, but I don't care because I was psychic tonight. Okay, here we go. Hey guys, and no joke, Sue's guessing the cards is beyond impressive. It's like Lisa's impressive. I would consider myself impressive, but like Sue is like, what the fuck? So, but good luck to everybody. All right, next. Oh my God, it's not what space condoms are made of. Okay, next. Okay, I'm ready. I've calmed down. I like talking stupid every once in a while. It calms me down. Plus, being creative helps me. All right, All right, Roberto, let's do it. Let's get serious again. Roberto, and then KC, and then we'll probably book out. Okay, so Roberto, June 20th, 1982. You guys got this? June 20th, 1982, 2:28 p.m. Okay, so Roberto has a very special chart. Okay, so here we go. June 20th, 1982. So Roberto's chart, he's a cusper. And I know there's some debate going on about whether cusps exist or what this or this. I personally think it's a language thing. And because it's a language thing, it shifts your awareness. Because it's language, language shifts your perspective on things. And that will color your definition of everything. And I know a lot of people don't, because it's a language thing, and it becomes part of your vernacular, it changes the way you perceive it. And many people don't believe that this is a particular energy. They think 29 degrees Gemini is Gemini, and 1 degrees Cancer is 1 degree, but energy is in motion. And I can understand why people don't believe in this energy in motion stuff, because it's a snapshot and you're born in a second. I get it both. I understand both ways. I think you're both wrong. So, all right, next. So that's a big deal right there. Now, you'll find, as we're cruising through this, because he's born on the cusp, if we check this out, just to let you know, you'll find that on some days, in some years, so we're going to move this forward by years, and this is at here, 29 degrees. Well, that's not really a good thing. You can't see it. Let's move it down so you can see it. This is at 29 degrees. You'll see if we move it forward a year or so, maybe, but it's early, right? Maybe if we move it, oh, shit. Well, that fucked everything up. Let's try it again. So if we move it forward, so you'll see that as we move it forward to next year, or to 1983, he's born at 28 degrees. Right? And then on the 84, he's going to be born at 29 degrees. And then I would imagine this oscillates between 28 and 29 degrees. Often, and it does, 28, 29 degrees. You can see it right here switching every year. Oftentimes, if he was born a little later, it would switch on 0 degrees Cancer and 29 degrees Gemini. It's that date in the year changes. And there are a number of them that change the date of the year. It's heads up on all of that. Oh, that's cool, Kooks. It's all cool. You know, guessing the cards is really just for fun. It's a, hey, Amber, what's up? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Erica, that's really funny. That's really funny. Okay, so back to Roberto. Okay, so that's the deal with cusps, all right? Not a big deal. I'm not going to go overly into it right now. A lot of people talk about it. It's really weird, just to say it's really weird to watch tarot readers not acknowledge cusps, because this is clearly, this space right there is ruled by one particular tarot card. This is ruled by another tarot card. I could be mistaken. I think this card is like the Queen of Swords. You know, this might be the Queen of Swords. You know, this might be the King of Wands. There's different stuff. You know, they're different. There are tarot cards that rule the cusps, right? But like, whatever, let's just move on. Not only that, some Namvashas, right? The Namvashas work across the cusps as well. So like, whatever, I'm just going to leave it like that. You guys can sort it all out yourself. Okay, so this guy is so Roberto is a very, very, very late Gemini. Very late. So he's a Gemini who's absorbing a lot of Cancer energies. Now, having said that, his moon is also in Gemini as well, right? So he's going to give off, and his Mercury is in Gemini, so he's going to give off a lot of Gemini energy. Now, you would think, so he's going to give off a lot of Gemini energy, but he's probably a very nurturing and very caring Gemini. Queen of Swords is how I show up in tarot. Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, well, there you go. You're right on the cusp, right? So let me get back to it. So very caring kind of Gemini, very nurturing, very caring Gemini. Okay, so it's maybe a very clingy Gemini, maybe a Gemini who needs their alone time, a very different and a unique kind of Gemini. Now, having said all of that, there's a possibility that with your South Node down here in Capricorn, right, even though this is in Cancer and we're arcing in this direction, with your South Node in Capricorn in the 4th house especially, you're going to give off a very Capricorn kind of vibe in life. Oh, I didn't start the stopwatch. You're going to give off a very Capricorn vibe in life, like a little bit standoffish, you know. In addition to that, you're going to have problems at home. All right, so that's the gist of your energy. Having said that, you know, you are a Libra rising. So let's leave. We're going to leave all of this in a sec, and we're going to get to a very serious part of your chart in a sec. All right, Kooks. I will. Have a super, super amazing night. Hey, Kooks, it was really great to see you. It really was. Sincerely, thank you. Have a beautiful, beautiful night, and I'll see you again soon. And I'll see you when I'm in Seattle. All right, next. So over here, okay, so before we get to here, okay, let's finish up over here. So those are some of the other energies that are sliding in. Cancer is sliding in a little bit, but even though Cancer is sliding in, the South Node in Capricorn is probably going to override a lot of that Cancer stuff. So you might find yourself a little standoffish and a little cold as far as the loving is concerned, a little earthy as opposed to watery as far as the love is concerned. Now, having said that, the moon is in the 9th house. The moon is behind the sun. So you probably do a lot of stuff in private, a lot of stuff that other people don't see. You probably like to teach. You probably like to study. You have a big picture in the world of things, although you ask a lot of questions. And you might very much desire to travel a lot or study in this world. Neither here nor there. You probably do things a little bit, again, behind the scenes, a little bit in private. You could be a little reclusive, and you tend to do things before the new moon. And not only before the new moon, you could easily do things before, like you very much anticipate things. Hey, Pisces, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, it's still open, but we're going to have ErickaH's reading before yours if you want. So we'll have a couple of readings first, though. There are a couple of readings first. All right, next. All right, next. So that's this kind of 9th house stuff. Over here, Venus is in the 8th house, Mercury's in the 8th house, Chiron is in the 8th house. Okay, so Roberto, we're going to start to look at the difficulties in your chart. You have a lot of energy in the kind of astro sector of death in certain parts of your chart. So Venus is in the 8th house in Taurus. You should make a lot of money in this lifetime. People are probably always paying for you to do things. You might inherit some money in this lifetime. There's probably, as far as money is concerned, you're probably supposed to inherit a lot of money, but there's going to be a problem with it. Like someone's going to steal some of the money, or it's going to disappear, or there's going to be a problem with it. Someone says you're going to get it, and you might not get it. So watch out for all of that. There's also a possibility that your health might get a little screwy, like you think it's okay, but it turns out not okay, or something is always nagging. It might be a little worse than you realize, or that it might be worse than the doctor says. Plus, you're going to have problems with water problems in your lifetime, so watch out for water problems, drowning, right? Watch out for that, and just watch out for general sicknesses. Thyroid, watch out for thyroid problems. All right, next. Okay, aside of that, always living in other people's houses, right? You might always live in other people's houses for some reason, or always traveling, living in a couch surfing kind of thing. All right, now here's where things get a little sketchy, all right? But money should be pretty good for most of your life. People always paying for you. This over here can be a little problematic. So Mars conjunct your ascendant, obviously you're very psychic, very intuitive, and I'm sure you already know that. Mars in Libra is a little bit tricky because Mars is very argumentative and Libra likes to keep things together. Now, Mars is kind of in your 12th house, but it's also conjunct your ascendant, and Saturn is in your first house, but it's pretty close to the Mars. Now, this combination here of Saturn and Mars in the same sign, this kind of close to an angle like this, is going to cause problems. You might find yourself with really bad pimples as a teenager, or you might find yourself with getting hit in the head or headaches or nosebleeds or really negative identity problems going on through life. Like everybody always messes up your name, or everyone is always blaming you, or no matter what happens, you're not good enough, or that's the deal. You might, people are probably always blaming you and always attacking you and always trying to argue with you. But at the same time, you have a lot of energy in your chart, a lot of me energy where you're strong enough to put yourself first, and you're very strong at going for it. There is a possibility that you're going to be very disciplined, but at the same time, there's a little torment in your identity. Like you don't like being who you are because people attack everything who you are. In addition to that, there is possible jail time in this chart. Like you might freak out on something. Someone might attack you for which is not your fault, and you might have been blamed for it and ended up in jail, or your movement is restricted. But there's a heavy battle that you're going to have to face in this lifetime where people are going to be attacking you. So that's the deal. Yeah, blame the Gemini, right? Yeah, don't trust the Gemini, right? They say they don't trust the Gemini is what happens. You're probably too smart and they trying to pull a fast one on you kind of thing. Anyways, watch out for all of that. Pluto's in the first house. Watch out for that. Pluto in the first house indicates, now Pluto's retrograde, right? But Pluto usually indicates some kind of, in the first house, changing how you look. Like maybe oftentimes Pluto in the first house is plastic. People want to get plastic surgery, or they want to change their appearance somehow. So you're going to end up changing your name once or twice, or you're going to get some heavy-duty tattoos or some piercings or something, or maybe you're actually going to get plastic surgery to change your appearance. Now, it is retrograde, so maybe you don't, right? But, like, that's what the deal is. Also, Jupiter's there, so you should be larger than life in this deal here. Okay, guys, give me 1 sec. I have to load up Lisa. Psychic Lisa. Justice and the Devil. Well, that's a SunnySide kind of pick. Time out, guys. Putting Lisa's picks in. Seven of Pentacles. Okay, Lisa's picks are in for tomorrow. Okay, done. My description box is done. Elon Musk's new platform should revolutionize the world. It's not that difficult to do, but you need someone like a guy to go do it. It's not something that Twitter would have done because it's not really Twitter's thing. And Facebook tried to do it, but they were failing. It appears as if they were failing miserably because Facebook tried to have their digital monetary platform called Libra. Like Facebook was floundering, or it appeared from my perspective that Facebook was floundering a little with their approach to this stuff. Like they couldn't, something was going on. It was getting a little screwy. But I do think someone could do it. Not to brag, but I actually think I could do it. So I don't think it's that difficult. And I think Elon Musk could do it. Pretty sure Karen KZ could do it. And so, or I'm pretty sure we could assemble a team to do it. But you need more than just being able to write the code or the software. There's more at stake here than that. And the project is a lot bigger than I'm making it sound. And there's a bunch of stuff they're pulling in from China that you guys don't know about. So like software and websites you guys don't know about. So because like I'm in Canada, I get those websites, you guys might not. So there's just so there's a lot. All right, next. Roberto, I'm getting old. I gotta take lots of breaks. So here we go. Hey Mariah, what's up? Okay, double pause. Let me put some of you guys in the description box. We'll do Ericka's reading and everybody else's reading in a sec. All right, so let me put 1 sec. I was gonna break off early, but let's finish. Casey is actually up next. I'm just writing down. So Mariah is there, and ErickaH. Did I miss someone? ErickaH, Mariah, and I thought someone else said something that I missed. Roberto, ErickaH, Mariah. Pisces, are you still Mariah? I thought I missed someone from earlier. I apologize. All right, if I miss you guys, let me know, but you better have the receipt or I'm not gonna ever speak to you again. So just double checking. So ErickaH, Mariah, see if anyone snuck in here. You're on your way behind the live stream? Yosh, that's so nasty. Yoshi. Okay, stop. KC Mariah. Okay, here we go. Back to work. All right, back to work. If I miss anybody, just let me know and we'll sort it out. Okay, so Roberto, back to Roberto here. So, man. So Roberto, you're always going to be under attack, right? People are always going to be attacking you. They're always going to be blaming you. You might go to jail. You can spin it. But having said all of that, you actually have the potential to be very successful in your chart. Excuse me. These guys are retrograde, right? These guys are retrograde, but these guys aren't. So Jupiter's a little screwy. Pluto's a little screwy. But like your Mars and Saturn, they can lead you. You could probably a little bit pushy, a little bit disciplined, a little bit standoffish. You know, Saturn loves it in Libra, right? Just to let you guys know, Mars doesn't like it in Libra because Mars is always breaking things up, but Saturn likes it in Libra. So I think you should I think your chart is a lot better than it might appear. It looks heavy duty and there are problems in the difficult spots, but you should make a ton of money in shared resources. Your own money is a little bit messed up, right? Sudden and unexpected ways in money down here, and Uranus, hot, cold with your finances. But up here, joint finances is really good. So you should really partner up with people and partner up with successful people. Very successful, very earthy, very tangible, very real people. Practicing Reiki. Let's see. Reiki falls over here. Oh my God. Well, here's the deal. Let's go look at your transits. So, all right. So I would imagine, okay, so just to let you know, we're going to check that out. But I would imagine that Roberto, last year was a very difficult year for you. I would imagine that you may have lost a job last year, like a really serious job, and you may have broken up with someone pretty close to you. Like you may have ended up getting divorced or break up in a major relationship last year, or so lost your job, broke up in a relationship. Big emotional stuff, because what's happening in your chart last year, right here, Venus is at 24 degrees, and we had a couple of things happen with Venus over there. We had transiting Saturn, right? Transiting Saturn is very much square your Venus, and that's going to lead to breakup in relationships. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. So this Saturn square Venus is definitely breakup in relationships, and it's definitely losing a big chunk of money. Seriously, right? You got blamed for some time. Yeah, well, that's what's going on. So last year would have been very difficult financially and maybe in love. Now, it's going to get tricky again. I know it seems as if you're out of it and you're like, oh, Sonny, that's great. You know, oh, that happened, whatever. But you're not out of it yet, not even remotely. This coming up in the, what the fuck, man? So coming up, shit, fuck. There we go. So coming up, Saturn, shit, the fuck, this is still doing it. So coming up, oh God, I'm going to go mental. Let's try it again. Hold on, guys. Let's try it again. You're going to see that coming up. So I apologize. I apologize. This is a little annoying for me. So I know it's annoying for you guys. It's annoying for me as well. One sec. So this Venus, so Saturn down here is going to square this Venus again. So it's going to square it between now and Christmas. So sincerely, without any joking around, because I know we've been silly tonight, without any joking around, this makes a very negative situation with regards to love and with regards to money. So you have about 2 months of difficult aspect going on. Now, this doesn't happen every day. And so it doesn't happen every day, but it's definitely happening again. It happened in the spring, and, you know, it's about to happen again. And it just happened, you know, it just peaked last month, and it's coming back. So you're not really going to be out of this financial situation until January. So just hold on to, you know, take it easy. Right now, love is probably a problem. Probably paying money for other people. Maybe you're paying money in alimony. Maybe you're paying money in something like that, you know. So you just have to watch yourself, you know. So be careful with it. That's the big shift that's going on. Now, as far as some other information that's happening in your chart. Okay, so as far as other stuff, Mars is cruising out right here in the 8th house, in the 9th house of spirituality and things at a distance. Now it's retrograde, right? So as far as the Reiki business or spirituality is concerned, like this is spirituality, you're kind of moving forwards by looking backwards. So this idea of the Reiki business, I would imagine it's probably not new, if this is indeed what I'm talking about. But there's going to be an opportunity for you to move forward by looking backwards. You have until January, right? You have until about Christmas to get this idea up and running. You guys got that? You have until Christmas to get this idea up and running. And then in January, Mars is going to be moving forward. And in January and over Christmas, you know, the holiday season, you're going to want to make a lot of money. And that's what's going on. So right now, it's in a little bit of a development phase. And it's retrograde. You're going to break out of this development phase shortly. And that's the heads up. And that's the heads up, man. Watch your health, obviously. Not now, in the spring. Watch your health in the spring. And for now, take it easy. Watch for assholes always blaming you for shit you didn't do. I don't see you going to jail anytime soon. I see a little bit of problems in relationships. Relationships are going to be upsetting. I see you entering a dry spell right now, but I do see the career getting a lot better. All right, next. All right, next. And thanks, Dr. P. I super appreciate it. Well, there you go, Roberto. Your career looks like it's going to be pretty good. Your career gets a lot better in the spring. Very, very, very big boost in your career in February. in February to March, right? Big boost in your career, February to March. Big, right? Mars is going to be over here. Big, big, big boost. Big boost. You're going to start the year on a plus. A big, big plus. And that's the deal. That's the deal. All right, that's the deal. All right, next. All right, that's the deal. Next. Okay, Casey is up. Casey and then ErickaH. Casey, ErickaH. I think ErickaH's right here somewhere. What? ErickaH? There's no ErickaH here? ErickaH. Oh, there we go. What? Hold on, something is not right. Something is messed up. Oh, that's not ErickaH. ErickaH's... She might be under my family. ErickaH's... It's CKA. No. Why am I still... What's the hell? How come I... What the hell am I doing wrong here? Holy fuck. ErickaH, what am I doing wrong? Oh, you're welcome, Roberto. ErickaH. Okay. Let me try again. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, ErickaH's here. Okay. ErickaH, no. I think she's in the other folder. Oh, crud. ErickaH, poop. Hey, what the hell? Everybody be cool. I'm just loading charts here. ErickaH, it's Michael. Am I correct? Michael, Jan 20. Yes, Aquarius. He's right here. This is Michael's chart. All right, next. Okay. Casey, ErickaH. Hold on. Casey, ErickaH. And so I have Casey, ErickaH, and Mariah, and Pisces 19. Hey, Pisces 19. Can you, can I get all the birth information, please, as we're typing it in? I'm just loading up the charts. You'll be in about half an hour. Or whenever you get a chance, Pisces 19. Oh, Mariah is right there. Okay, Mariah. Oh, that's okay. Just, if you could just type it in the description box, I'll just load it in right here. You're right here. Everything is cool. Go ahead. Mariah, just enter it in, and then we'll cruise through. February 19th, 1991. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. You're gonna, you have a couple, all right. All right. You're gonna go through something soon. So This is, you're gonna you're gonna go through something soon. Baltimore, MD. Maryland is MD, right? Here we go. February 19th, 91, 1:01 p.m., Baltimore, Maryland, I guess. MD is Maryland, right? It's not like North Dakota. There's no such thing as a North Dakota, Sonny. A Mouth Dakota. Okay, whatever. Pisces, you're there. All right, Casey is up. Let's look at her transits, and then we'll see what's going on. All right, hold on. Everybody chill out. All right, Mariah, we'll be there in about half an hour. We're going to look at Casey's chart, and then we're going to look at ErickaH's chart, and then we're going to look at your chart. Well, ErickaH, we're going to do her and her boyfriend and see what's going on with those guys. Okay, Casey is up. Let's look at her transits. Timestamp. It's all cool, man. I'm just being stupid tonight. I'm just being silly tonight. Okay, here we go. Don't go too far, right? So, because Casey's reading's not going to be like epic long because we know her chart. We're just looking at her transits. And ErickaH's might be epic long because I'm probably going to say really dirty things about her and her boyfriend. But like, aside of that, we'll just see what's going on. Okay, here we go. Let me stop. Casey's up. All right, let me sober up. I just get into these moods, you know? It's all cool. Yoshi, you don't know who Johnny Utah is? Oh my God, Johnny Utah. Johnny Utah is hold on. Johnny Utah. All right. You guys don't know who Johnny Utah is? Holy fuck. I have to look this. Johnny Utah is Keanu Reeves in the original Point Break. He's from the scene where they're like, hey man, I know who you're gonna really ask me right in the middle of all of this? All right, everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Oh my God, I can't believe you asked that. Oh man, seriously? All right, hold on. Oh my God, you're making me echo in here. Oh my God. One sec. Oh man. Oh, this is going to be one of my favorite things. You guys don't know who this is? This is... Hold on, everybody calm down. Okay, hold on. This is the best of the best. He's like, hey, you don't know who this is? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, then we're going to move on. We're going to go... Okay, next. Oh man, you guys don't. I don't have it. I can't see. He's like, hey man, I know who you are. Okay, I'm pulling this up, so you guys better like this. I didn't get my fucking video demonetized for this, so it's gonna be worth it. I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find it. Okay, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Wait, one more second. This is one of the best things of all time. I can't believe you watched The Sunny Side and you don't know who Johnny Utah is. I might have never mentioned it, but it should be obvious. Oh man, they don't show it. Okay, well, like in this scene right here, the guy's playing football, right? And they just start to fight, right? They're playing football and there's a problem, right? It's going on, it's on and on, and on and on, and on and on. And they're like, Keanu Reeves does something to somebody and they get all pissed off. And like Patrick Swayze is like, it's like, hey man, like Keanu takes the ball and fucks off into another universe. And everybody's like, hey man, you can't do that. And Patrick Swayze is, are you guys nuts? Calm down. You guys don't know who this is. This is Johnny Utah. And Keanu was like, dope. I'm Johnny Utah. Because he is. And so that's what the movie is about. That's what's going on. Johnny Utah was Keanu Reeves, and he went from that FBI guy, and he went on and on and on, and now he surfs every day. Anyways, so the saying is like, you don't know who this. Hey, everybody, calm down. This is Johnny Utah. Or like, well, you want to know who he is? He's a stand-up guy, man. Like seriously, if you're out of smokes and you're like on your way, Johnny Utah will give you. He's got smokes for you. Like, don't abuse the privilege, right? But he's got a smoke for you. Why not? As long as you're on your way to the store, it's not a big deal. You know, Johnny Utah is a man. You know, surfs every day. Fuck, he doesn't need to use. His dick is a condom. Yeah, seriously. Oh yeah. So yeah, seriously. STDs have little Johnny Utah bumps on their dicks. That's how it works. Johnny Utah is fucking badass. All right, next. Well, you guys want to know who Johnny Utah was? So, okay, let's get back to work. What? 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 He asked. Yoshi asked who Johnny Utah was. It's Johnny Utah. Who doesn't know who Johnny Utah is? Did you guys watch imaginary college football 50 years ago? No one else has watched imaginary college? Anyways, next. He had a bad knee. He's good. All right, whatever. Now he surfs. All right, let's get back to it. See, Stream Elements knows who Johnny Utah is. All right, are we on the right screen? No. Okay, here we go. Casey is up. Let us get back to reading some charts and stop screwing around. You know who that is? That's Johnny Utah. Okay, everybody calm down. Hey, Johnny. Yeah, yeah. Stop stealing all our chicks. I'm not stealing what don't belong. It's not stealing if they're not yours. What? Asshole. Johnny fucking Utah. Okay, everybody calm down. Let's get back to work. Huh. That's why my shows are so long. Here we go. Oh my God. Will you guys believe back in my performance days, I really didn't spend that much time talking to the audience at all. Actually, I wrote everything down I was going to speak to the audience, say to the audience. And if it wasn't written down, I probably didn't speak to the audience. And in addition to that, I only started ever speaking to you guys when my old YouTube account manager, right, YouTube used to assign certain YouTubers these account managers, and my old account manager said he wants me talking to you guys more. It's why I started doing it. But on the other hand, although I started talking to you guys a lot more, I did stop making videos. So I didn't exactly listen to them. All right, enough. Here we go, back to work. So what's going on with KC? Okay. Oh, a doubt is okay. A doubt is okay. You know, just make sure it doesn't get a rash, and you don't chew up too much. You don't chew up too much skin with your doubt. All right, here we go. KC is up. KC knows I screw around. Okay, what's going on with KC? Oh, ay. So you guys know KC's chart. KC has a monster stellium in the 10th house, and every time I see KC's chart, I'm like, wow, you should be super famous. Okay, so that's the Casey's chart. Everybody here with me? So first, I'll say it again. Every time I see Casey's chart, and there are a couple of charts like this, I say, wow, you should be really famous because they have a monster stellium, like a monster stellium, very fortunate in the 10th house. And they should be famous, but not necessarily. Right? It all depends on how you approach everything. And Chiron is right here as well. So it's not like everything is normal, right? Everything is steaming ahead. Chiron is going to put some brakes on things. So you got to watch out for it. So she's going to have to watch out for it. Although I do think she could easily be a very successful politician or a business leader. Like I always think that. But, you know, Casey does what she does. Oh my God. Suki, that's just that question. It depends. What are you trying to do with the cards? Wipe your ass? I would imagine if you're trying to wipe your ass, the Hierophant could take more shit out than justice. It's a really silly question. The question, powerful doesn't really make sense with the cards. Cards combine to create a reading. I'm going to move on now. That question's not really... You're welcome to hang out on the sunny side, man. You really are. But you need to, that question, that's not really a sunny side question. But I think it's a legit question. It's not really a sunny side question. If you hang out here, you'll learn which combination of cards and how they arrive that are really powerful. And you could use them to change your life and other people, and even in a magical and mystical way. But one card at a time is not how it works. One card is not going to change your time, just like jerking off in front of one person is not going to make you find love. Or just walking in and saying something stupid in front of the right person isn't going to make you successful. So you're going to have to, it's more than that. But it is an honest start. And although I sound condescending saying that, I'm not really. It really is an honest way of approaching. What you're doing is an honest way of approaching learning, but it's not really how the cards work. It is how the cards work, but not really. It depends on, your definition is a little vague. Your question is very vague. I know it doesn't seem vague how you're describing it, but it really is. All right. Yeah. So you're asking with regards to which is more powerful, you're really saying which card has more influence, like which card is more likely to hold more sway in the reading is what you're asking. Like, that's an intelligent question. But the cards, the weight of the cards, the power of the card is not held within the card. The power of the card, specific, like one card, the power of the card is in the spread. Okay? Everybody be cool. No, I got it. I got it, Suki. That's why I'm not trying to be... I was being a dick, but now you have a real question. And then we're going to get back to Casey's reading in a sec. The power of the card, the strength, has to do with where it's placed in the spread. So however your spread comes up, certain cards are going to mean more. And not like the moon means more than the tower in this spot. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in this spot, this is the most important card. So when I read the tarot, right, when I'm doing something like this, my cards are in 3 levels. So if I'm reading, just to let you guys know what's going on, I'm going to answer this. This is a really good question. And then we'll get to Casey's stuff. We're going to be here. We're not going to be here all night, but I'm kind of committed. So let's push through. So if we take this card, so just hold on a sec. So check this out. So if we take this, right, the card of hard work, one of the cards, 8 of Pentacles, studying. So watch this. So just watch this. And then say we have the 9 of Pentacles, or whatever this card, you know, the flamenco here. Okay, and then so in my readings that I do on YouTube for you guys, right, these 3 cards here, they mean something based on the bottom row. So back here, this to me represents what's happening subconsciously or what's kind of going on right now. And then we take it to another level. And as such, this one is on the outside, this one is on the outside, and this is a core meaning right now. And so that's the big deal. But then we move on, and then we have a second level. And the second level kind of pertains to what's happening with you specifically and what you're going through. And this tends to be what you're trying to do. And the card I put on the other side here, this tends to be forces that might be working against you, or they might be like partnership or teamwork or what's really going on. So the second level here has to do with kind of what's going on and like what's going on. And then finally, on the top level, it's kind of like the outcome and what you're supposed to do. So they all mean different things. So the card means something, but where they fall in the spread means something. And this is my spread for YouTube. I use a 9-card spread on YouTube, and that's how it works for me. So guys everyone reads their card differently, and the strength of, and it's the position that the card comes in that you weigh more value to it, that weighs its value. Everybody cool? I know, that's just like, without getting too, like Sonny knows everything or this kind of shit like that. That's what it is. It's the place in the spread dictates what's powerful. Like in the Grand Cross, in the Celtic Cross, you're going to get this card represents you, and this card's what's crossing you, and that's what's going on. So it's my 2 cents, man. That's my 2 cents, man. That's my 2 cents. Like, let's get back to Casey's reading. That's my sincere and honest 2 cents. It's a good question. I'm sure a lot of people have that question, actually. All right. You got the 10 of Swords right before acupuncture. Might be a little too psychic, if you ask me. Okay, back to KC. Let's get back to KC. Back to KC. All right, next. All right, Casey is up. So here's the crud, more of this. Okay, so we're back to it. So I always look at Casey's chart and I say, oh wow, you should be super famous. You could work in the entertainment industry. There's nothing in this chart that says she shouldn't be super famous, like super famous. But She's not. She's not. So she's just doing her thing. Now, here's the deal. So this is her transit charts from a regular SunnySider. So let's look at what the very active and changing energy is. So right now, Mars obviously is what's happening for everybody. Mars is retrograde, and it's cruising backwards from her 11th house. Right? It's cruising backwards from her 11th house, and it's going to cruise into or back towards her 10th house. So this indicates to me that there's some kind of financial project or some kind of business thing or social thing that's not finished. She might have been working on so Casey might have been working on a project in this late spring, like May or so, May, June, and those projects you have to redo. For whatever reason, you have to redo those projects, and that's what it is. Clients might be returning, projects might be returning, opportunities might be returning. I'm saying them all as using optimistic words. They might not be optimistic to you. They might be a drag and a chore to you, but they kind of still have to be repeated. In addition to that, and for you, for Casey, it's a lot of energy, right? Like it's a lot of energy. So, like a lot. But this is what you're going through. So Casey might decide to get a new job. So first, negative. She has a hater at the office. First thing. Second thing, a lot of hard work. Third thing, old projects coming back. Fourth, finishing old business. 5, moving forward by looking backwards. It all sucks. So it doesn't suck like, it's all like, oh man, seriously. But nevertheless, that's what's going on. And moreover, this is something that your dreams can be built upon. So heads up, heads up, heads up. What's up, Pam? No more painful endings, happy endings. Next. Well, I'm down with that. Okay, so now watch this. Mars, so Mars is retrograde. Mars is retrograde, right? But Mars is going to, in December, Mars is going to move forward eventually at the end of December. And the North Node is moving out. So these two guys that caused trouble very publicly for KC, they're clearing out. So she's going to get on with her life soon. Uranus, you can't really do anything about because it is very, very slow, and it's going to arc through here for like the next 20 years. So like, okay? So crazy stuff at the office and weird friends for the next long time. Now, the North Node was making you very successful, and the North Node, you have a little bit more of the North Node making you very, very successful in the next couple of months. So much so that Casey might get an amazing new job. Like, amazing, right? Like the North, like this is still has to cross the South, like all of that stuff. So it's, it's not going that way. It's actually going this way right now. But it is going to return, and it's crossing all the... So you're going to get an amazing new job. You might get an amazing job, an amazing contract. Like I always see this chart as a chart of a politician. Very popular, like case, but like it's almost done, Yeah, it's going in this direction, but really, it's going in this direction. Like it's really clearing out soon. So like, so this is it. So there's going to be a problem. So here we go. So, Casey, there's going to be a problem at the office. There's going to be a problem, like seriously, there'll be a problem at the office. You might step on someone's toes. They might be very wounded by the things you say or do, whether you mean it or not, or like whether you do it on purpose or not. I mean, it's an accident. And then there might be some big money thing coming from your career. Like you're going to get a very, very big bonus in the next month. I think so anyways. And then maybe you might get a big new contract, a big promotion, or a big change in life. If you were a politician, I'd say you'd be getting elected right now. And when we get down to this, let's just animate it. Let's just push it forward and see if we know what I'm talking about. So if we do it, Like it's coming right now. See, right around January, the end of December, the North Node is going to be conjunct Venus at the top of your chart. You're probably, you see, and this Mars isn't really doing that much. Mars is going to make you argumentative, right? It's going to cross your moon, whatever. You're going to be edgy, right? Casey, you're going to be edgy. But like seriously, this moon is coming, the North Node is going to blow up your love life very publicly. So like you might win a major award. Winning an award is kind of the 11th house, but like you're obviously not running for government. You know, maybe you're up for the promotion, like to become a CEO or something, or CFO. Maybe, you know, I don't think you're a CFO though. I don't think you're, so, but like maybe you're going to, you know, this is a really good for your job publicly right now, for your job and for you very publicly. Very, very, very good. December, just, you know, right now moving through to January. In January, you might quit your job, just to let you know, and move on to some other job. You might get a new job offer in January. You might decide to just quit your job. I'm serious. All right. There is a warning. You know, I know astrologers like to open up the chart and do this with it, and it looks pretty cool, and everybody's like, wow, that's so fucking cool. But the truth of the matter is, unless you look around and see how that energy is affecting other parts of your chart, you are 1000% fucked. So you might as well have next. So that's what's going on. I have been going on at length about Saturn in Aquarius squaring this stellium in Taurus. With Casey's chart, I've been going on and on about that, but let's leave it because Saturn is finally moving on. So it's going to affect next year her identity, but whatever. I think more than likely it's a very good time to start out on your own. Not like I would wait one more week, right? One more week until Jupiter is moving direct. But like, if you're looking to take your clients from your company and start a new business or strike out on your own, I think that's pretty good, Casey. I think that's really good. I don't know that you'd be confident to do that, but like you could be very successful if you struck out on your own eventually. Okay. In addition to that, the energy is at the bottom of your chart. Venus is way over here, so good things are happening at home, like a break on the rent, like you might be selling your house, you might be making money from home. All of that stuff is really good. Over here, you know, you should renegotiate the mortgage soon. Money coming from a distance. You might win a legal battle. Government money might come your way. Big contract coming your way. And you know, there you go. So there you go. I don't think you have to watch your health. I don't think you have to watch your health. I mean, maybe last year you got sick, but I don't really think you have to watch your health. I don't think you have to watch your health. I think your health is going to be okay. Okay, moving forward. I don't think you have to watch your health. So just be careful. What else? So the money problem is okay. Money gets a lot better. You're probably going to get a government check is coming your way, or a grant is coming your way, or a business loan is coming your way. Some big money should be coming your way soon, before Christmas. But I also think you're going to get another contract at work. You know, the energy is clearing out, right? Things are changing. And that's the deal. That's what's going on in this chart. That's what's going on, Casey. I hope everything works out. That's what's going on. Soon, you might want to travel or go back to school, but it's not a big deal. Love life is a little bit crappy. But like, what are you going to do? Love life is crappy. That's going to be a problem when Saturn crosses there. You know, Casey, so let me just stop for a second, and I just want to wrap it up with something here. When I read Casey's chart, I spend a lot of time going over this over and over and over again. Casey is not what I keep saying she is, because she's not. I know that. This is SunnySider. But other things are happening. So I think I think, you know, money is going to be good. Okay, going to be good. Shared resources is going to be good. The career should be pretty good. Big breakthrough in the career. Saturn is not going to cause a problem anymore, but Saturn is causing a little bit of poopy in relationships. Not bad, just poopo. Just being, you know, alone and isolated. But Saturn is arcing across so that next year, guys got it? Next year, she's going to go through her Saturn opposition. Not yet, next year. Right now, it's relationships that are a little poopy for her. Right? Relationships are a little poopy for her. And then next year, she's going to go through this big Saturn opposition. I'm not going to even talk about Saturn over here, though, because Saturn has all this way to go. But when Saturn gets there for the Saturn opposition next year, she's going to change things in her life. Like maybe she's going to get divorced. She's not getting divorced. But like maybe, you know, check her credit card, check her finances, maybe start a new business, maybe let go of some friends. This year, what I'm saying is this year is the preparation for success. Because let me back up for a sec. You guys know what I believe. This is difficult. You guys complain about this all the time. And I'm telling you how to take advantage of. Casey doesn't need to know how to take advantage of this. Casey is super successful. She knows what she's doing. And she knows what she's doing. Just tell, you know, for everyone else, this situation she's going to enter into is going to be very difficult. It's going to be, she's not going to be able to spend time with her loved ones. She's not going to be able to, she's going to feel alone. She's going to feel isolated. She's going to feel a strong lack of support. She's also going to feel as if she's paying for everybody. She's going to feel as if money is leaving her chart. She's really paying for everybody. It's difficult for her. But at the same time, she should be getting prepared for this right now, like saving up all her money for a rainy day, because a rainy day is coming next year, and then she's going to move on to the next thing. I would say she's going to start a new business. She's going to take all her clients from where she works and start a new business consulting, but probably not, because with her Casey's chart, I always say that stuff and it's not even close to what she's doing. That's my 2 cents on what's going on. Again, this is clearing out. Okay, eventually the 12th house is going to clear out and business drama is going to subside. But Mars is still retrograde, right? Mars has to move direct next month and then it's going to clear out. Jupiter, she has to wait 2 weeks for Jupiter to clear out. But once Jupiter goes direct, money gets very good, right? She might make a big chunk of money. I do think old clients and old contracts are returning. When Saturn moves forward like this, she's going to go through a big shift in her life. And it's not like, it's like big. Like she starts a new company, she gets a new boyfriend and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, one thing at a time. All right, that's my 2 cents. And again, I read Casey's chart a lot, and I've been spending a lot of time on that Saturn thing. And so the next thing you want to watch out for is Saturn crossing, right? Saturn entering Pisces at 7 degrees is the next thing you want to watch out for. And in the meantime, try not to step on too many toes. And as you're not stepping on toes, you have a very, very big opportunity to expand your public career. Again, if Casey was running for public office, I'd say she'd win. This is a good time for her to go for public office. All right, next, Erica's up. Holy fuck, I'm long-winded tonight. Holy geez, Sonny, if you were a wind, how long do you think you would be? Is that a real question? If I was a wind, how long do you think I would be? If I was a wind, I would burn the fuck out of your nose hairs, motherfucker. Oh, no. I'd be an evil fucking... I'd obviously be a north wind. Sonny, you got a lot of hot air for a north wind. Yes, I do. All right, Erica's up. Erica, you working tonight? Okay, let me sort it all out. Is anybody there? So, hey, Erica, I'm gonna read Mariah's chart, and I'd like to save your chart for tomorrow. I'll go do some research. Hey, Erica, can you give me a day? I'm gonna go do some research on the Pluto Mars. I'm gonna dig up some new stuff to say. Like, I'm looking at your chart, right? We're looking at it, but like, I want to find something good. I want to find some research. What the fuck? Your charts. Hold on. Where's the Pluto Mars? Oh, this Pluto Mars? This Pluto Mars? Erica, this Pluto Mars? Mars at 28 degrees, Pluto at 3 degrees? I'm on ice fire. Like, at least you didn't say I'm on ass fire. Oh my God. That's the wrong computer. Hold on, everybody calm down. Okay, no hate. I'm actually trying. Look at that. There's no donkey, so I did a horse. Ass fire. Sorry. Sonny, your horse on fire is not the same as ass fire. His Mars squares his Pluto. Oh, yeah, his Mars squares his Pluto, all right. Okay, enough. Hold on, I'm just being stupid. Let me clean this up and we'll come back to it. I can't even figure out how to undo my screen. So, Erica, just to double check, you're talking about... What the hell, man? You're talking about this, right? Sorry. Let me clear this up. You're talking about his Mars squares his Pluto. Okay, so check this out. So I'll do this tomorrow. I'll do some research and I'll give you some good answers on it. I won't just, because I'm tired tonight. I'm just talking off the top of my head, right? I'm just reading charts. I'll get a good answer for you. So this chart, just to show you guys, Leo doesn't square Sagittarius, right? Like, obviously, Leo, they're both fire signs. But 28 degree N is Mars is retrograde, so it's moving deeper into Leo. But having said all that, 28 degrees Leo is very seriously, could easily, like, it's very close to, let's say, 29 degrees, and then 29 degrees Leo, and then 0 degrees Virgo. Okay, right? 0 degrees Virgo. And 0 degrees Virgo, Virgo's a mutable sign, and it absolutely squares the fuck out of 0 degrees Sagittarius. Do you guys get that? Oh yeah, Erica, I'll dig it out. Like, this is he's gonna get obsessive. Like, Okay, so first, before I say anything, so do you guys see how that is an actual square? It doesn't look like a square, but a square is the degrees, right? This is a legitimate square, and as such, it's going to square ErickaH's chart. There's a but though, ErickaH. It's at 5 degrees, right? That's not that close, okay? It's not that close, but it's like, it's kind of close enough. Let me say it again. So when Sonny reads charts, if I put my thumb here, it doesn't cover it up, right? Okay. So if I went 5, I wouldn't necessarily say this is an aspect. I wouldn't necessarily say that really overly counts, because we use really tight degrees. But this is kind of this. So what's going on is your Pluto is tapping into this energy. You guys got that? You see this? So it's not, I wouldn't say, especially but the Mars is returning, right? So that's how I look at it. I look at it, Pluto tapping into the energy. Okay, just a whatever. Okay, I'm being like, oh, wow, you're fucking cool, Sonny. Oh, Pluto's tapping into the energy. Oh, I'd like to tap that energy. All right, fuck off. So, all right, I'm just being long-winded. I'll look into it. I'll find something good to say. Pluto, obsessive behavior. Mars, I know I went, but Mars, you can't let it, like Pluto, you can't let it go. Mars, you have to keep doing it. The moon, obsessed, the moon, always in the background doing it. Okay, watch this. Pluto, obsessing. Mars, always actively doing it. Moon, always actively doing it in the background. Like sometimes I'm doing it, sometimes I'm not doing it. I'm always, it's like, look at this, like the moon, look at the moon, okay guys, look at the moon like my music career. And there's no my music. Sonny's not like that. This was my job I was trained for, and I turned my back on several times. So me performing, which never happens, is me doing the moon very publicly. Me in the background studying Charlie Parker, reading books on Coltrane, studying Mozart, looking at old types of music, studying like Japanese instruments and stuff. That's like me, my moon in the background, my moon phasing out. When I decide to perform, my moon is stepping up. So when the moon hits a Pluto, that's an obsessive behavior. Moon in the background versus the Mars, which is actually doing it. Okay, you guys cool? So his Mars, right, is doing his Pluto. Blah, 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 blah. And he can't really not do it because it's kind of always getting triggered. So this pulls in ErickaH's Uranus. Well, actually, okay, so it doesn't pull in the Uranus because Uranus is fine, actually. Sort of. It folds a little weird. ErickaH, I don't really think he can. I don't really think he can stop it, you know. I don't think you're a bad girlfriend or anything. You're like an amazing SunnySider, one of my favorite Sunny. I don't think he can control it, and I don't think he can control it. We're going to look at this again tomorrow. And I'll have more answers and have more questions. There's a like Ericka, like what the hell did I just draw? Forget that line. Like this so watch this. Let me just talk through this for a second, and then we'll move on and come back to it, because I'll find some good stuff, because I have it in the books right here on my computer. I'll just dig it up. Before we go on, no, because I'll do the Pluto Mars thing. We'll talk about that more. I'll give you a good answer. I don't right now. I'd give you a good answer, but like I can give you a good answer. Like when Pena or Wing, like I'll give you a good answer. You're Ericka. I'll give you a good answer. But before I do that, I want to preface all of this that says, and I'm gonna compartmentalize this little explanation for this situation here, and tomorrow we'll spread it out. But for right now, we're going to compartmentalize this. You 100% have Saturn opposite Chiron. 100%, like almost exact. You also have Chiron loosely opposite Venus, right? And so, but you also have Chiron trine Neptune. Neptune's that's like a Cinderella transit. So like, what the fuck, And you're like, you're like almost Chiron trine Venus. Like, so what I'm going to say is you have things in your chart that could lead you down the garden path of separation, breakup, lack of understanding, and mistrust. So, or distrust. So relax. Okay, relax. And this stuff I'm talking about exists outside of things like love and harmony. And let me give you an example. Like, SLC and I get into like some fucking heavy duty fights and some monster arguments. But we don't have this. That means, but we have other things, right? We have arguing in our chart, but we don't have this. And this causes legitimate problems with cohesion. And that's what it is. So keeping together, getting together, staying together. Like someone has to travel or someone has to be away a lot. You would think we would have that, SLC and I, right? Because I'm always away. But I have something else in my chart. So that does it. But so watch out for it. Now so watch out for it. Having said that, so always stay on top of that thing that seems like what's going on, and always cut each other some slack, or this transit's going to take over. Because you also have heavy-duty Cinderella-style transits in your chart, which means together you're going to be super, super, super successful. Like together you're going to be successful. So you just kind of like got to chill it out through some of these obstacles and adversities, and make sure that although it's can be a pain at times, try not to let it be too much of a problem. All right, next. Chiron causes frustrations and embarrassments and what the fucks and like whatever, and ouch, and there's always a problem. Like, not always, but like when it's triggered, right? The aspect's triggered, it's like, what the fuck? And like I'll give you some examples. So I have a Chiron aspect with my dad and a Chiron aspect with my mom. It's kind of stressful because I was very popular. And so those two, my parents trying to show me off all the time, and it causes problems because I'm very reclusive, right? So there you go, is the first thing. But I've had things like I've gone out for lunch with my dad at the golf club at the clubhouse, and it's absolutely redonkulously fucking expensive where some of these places go. Like I can't ever go to them again. I could only go because like my dad my dad could pay for me to go, but I could never go on my own. And so we go, and like still we're there, and like guys, I remember I was there, and like someone walked up and my dad introduced me and he said, he's your son, but his skin is a different color. How could he be your son? And there you go. And I experienced that a lot in my lifetime. It's why I don't work for you fucking assholes. So you can't find me working with my Mensa brain at your shit fuck company. And so that's why I sit here and cast the sunshine and I work for my family instead. And so, but that's some of the things that I go through with my dad. And so when he was alive. And with my mom, it's different, She always wants me to talk to people. Hey, because my mom is super popular, right? She's a famous runner. So, and we go out, I spend a lot of time going out with my mom because I take care of my mom, right? Make sure no one hurts her. She's small and she's famous, right? And so anyways, I'm not super social, but she is. This was a pain in my ass. And that's the Chiron there. It's not always that bad. All right, next. Let me reduce the hate stream and get back onto real astrology for a second. Chiron causes some pain. All right, Mariah's up. Mariah, and then we'll call it a night. I'll try and stop slurring for 1 minute. Oh, plus it's 4 hours. There is no fucking way I'm working at any fucking bank or any fucking consulting company or any fucking any fucking thing. So there's no fucking way. There's no way. Next. Hey, Pisces 19, right on. Great. Okay, Mariah's up. Hey, ErickaH. Hey, calm down. Everybody calm down. These things that I'm talking about, they can lead to Cinderella transits, like literally Cinderella transits, literally like Princess Diana has them with Prince Charles, or used to have them, like literally Cinderella transits. They also had breakup energy as well in their charts. The Beatles have these things, between some of the members of the Beatles, they have these Cinderella transits. And so, I think some of the Rolling Stones had it as well. Like, sorry, the book it comes from is really fucking old. So anyways, so there's a lot of success as well. So don't be discouraged just because I'm grouchy, because ErickaH, I'm grouchy, right? So, all right, let's move on. I'll dig up some Mars square Pluto stuff, and then we'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay, next. Yeah, I made it sound very dire, but it's not. It's not. There's zero lack of love in any Chiron transits. There's no Chiron transit does not mean lack of love. It just means what the fuck. You're just gonna have a lot of what the fuck moments. All right, but at the same time, the what the fuck moments are Cinderella transits as well. All right, enough. I'm going blah 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 blah. So enough blah blah blah. Sunny, we'll do this tomorrow. Horoscopes tomorrow as well, right? So we'll probably do the horoscopes at lunch, and or like noon or like 1 o'clock after I run. And then ErickaH's chart's going to be at night, and at nighttime we'll be back for readings. Not too late tomorrow. Oh, sorry, this is ErickaH's chart. Okay. And Yosh, I cannot believe Yoshi doesn't know who Johnny Utah is. Yoshi, it's Johnny Utah. Ugh. I can't. Dude. Still surf? Every day. Johnny. Brody, I knew you couldn't resist. Yoshi gotta watch Johnny Utah. Okay, here we go. Timestamps in. Let's do it. Pisces 19. Mariah's up. Here we go. February 19th, 1991, 1:01 p.m. in Baltimore. If any mistakes, let me know. So here we go. Chart first, then transits. Okay, here we go. So you are see this? This is a 0 degrees Pisces right here. So if you watch this. Hey, Mariah, check this out. Just for fun, okay? Don't stress anything out. Just for fun. Watch this. If you okay, so you see this. So 0 degrees Pisces. But if you went forward a year, nothing. Oh, here we go. 2 years. If you were born in 1993, you would actually be 1 degree Pisces. You know? And then it goes the next year, it's 0 degrees. You know, so sometimes, you know, so you're right on the cusp, right? For other people who are born hours earlier, they're going to be, you know, they're going to be like 29 degrees Aquarius. And the next year, they're going to be 0 degrees Pisces. It's right on the cusp. All right, let's lose that because that was causing problems. Okay, here we go. Heads up on that. It's an interesting situation. Interesting kind of alignment. I know. I've had people say to me, hey, I'm a Gemini, or hey, I'm a Taurus. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, but like, it changes, right? If there's a leap year or not a leap year, your sign is going to change. Neither here nor there. It doesn't change who you are. Too much. All right, enough. Okay, so what this means is if you read your Pisces horoscope in the newspaper or online, that's a Pisces, by the way. If you read your Pisces stuff, it should be pretty accurate, like about as accurate as it's going to get. Your horoscope should be right on. Also, you're a Cancer rising. Holy crap. And your sun makes an aspect to your ascendant. Holy shit. And so does Saturn. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, whoa, whoa. So does Jupiter, does a little bit, but not as much as, not as intense. Wow. Well, you're obviously psychic. Okay, so you're obviously very psychic, very, very, very intuitive. Okay, highly nurturing, highly watery. You probably sing, you probably play guitar, piano, and you might draw or garden or cook. You know, like you might cook with like spices or like stove. You know, you might like do some like real cooking, real art, real artistic flair. You're also probably super romantic and obviously psychic. You're obviously psychic. Okay, let's move on. So Chiron in the first house, everybody's always getting your name wrong. You know, everybody's always getting your name wrong. They're like missing you. You could be standing right there and they don't see you. Or you used to hand stuff in at school and your teacher didn't receive it. And you're like, what the fuck? There's a possibility that you just disappear. You're standing right there and you disappear. Nobody sees you. And it can be a problem every once in a while, you know, so just be cool with it. You are a super nurturing and super caring person. We're going to get back to that in a sec. Jupiter is in your second house, which usually indicates some really fat Quan. All right, Jupiter in the second house usually indicates some very fat Quan, but it's retrograde, so you're going to have problems with money every once in a while, like it's not really arriving on time, or you might have to do some things to get paid what you want to be paid. Now, your moon is also kind of square your Jupiter, and your moon is in Taurus, right? Your moon is a very, very, very strong and stable moon. Someone asked, you guys were asking earlier about the strength of tarot cards. The strength of tarot cards has to do with where it's placed in the spread, whereas the strength of planets has to do with where it's placed in the sky. What did you think I was going to say? So like towards place astrology. So the moon in Taurus is a very strong and very stable moon. So there you go. But the moon is squaring this Jupiter that we're talking about. So something like this chart has to do with a lot with friends and social network and wanting to be famous and wanting to be popular. Whether you want it or not is irrelevant. This chart says Venus in the 10th house, in Pisces, you attract a lot of attention when you're out there publicly, and your moon is in the 11th house, in Taurus, indicates you like the stability and you probably have a tremendous amount of friends. Your Venus is right here in the 10th house in Pisces. You could be a professional singer, professional artsy-fartsy person. You could be a professional drug addict if you want. There's also a possibility that you're very, very good with authority figures, and you could easily go into politics. Although this says you're going to make money healing people, but it doesn't necessarily mean you have to be a nurse or a doctor or anything, because the 6th house is empty, so I don't see you like spending all your time taking care of other people. And Saturn and the North Node are in your 8th house, indicating that you are going to get sick. Like you might have a sickness that you carry with you, like an MS or diabetes or something, that as opposed to you healing other people. So that's the deal. You care about other people a lot, but I think this chart is all about you being popular, being very successful in the outer world. Very strong possibility you're successful on social media or something, but I don't necessarily, even though you're a Pisces, I could be wrong, but I don't necessarily see you as a healer. I do think some other things are going to happen in this lifetime. So watch out for your money in a very sincere and serious way. Over here, this Saturn in the 8th house, although the North Node is there, which means you possibly could win a very, very big legal battle and have people award you a lot of money, or you get a big government settlement or a big government check, like say you're quietly very sick and the government gives you money. It's like that kind of thing. But at the same time, Saturn in the 8th house, there's a strong possibility someone's going to steal your money, or they're going to try and steal an inheritance from you. So you got to be careful. Over here with Uranus in the 7th house, you know, some people would say that leads to a divorce, but I think that leads to an alternative type of lifestyle. Usually people with Uranus in the 7th house don't really want to get married. They tend to have open relationships. And although your chart doesn't really say same-sex relationships, Uranus in the 7th house kind of people, they often get involved in same-sex relationships or gender fluid kind of situations. On top of that, Pluto in your 5th house, that could lead to public drunkenness, some big-ass partying every once in a while, regardless of if your friends like you or not. You just kind of get drunk every once in a while. All right, next. Next. So I don't necessarily see divorce, but I do see unusual styles of relationship, like maybe you don't get married. You don't want to. Pluto down here in the 5th house, you know, obviously abortion, miscarriage. Obviously abortion, obviously miscarriage. You know, accidental pregnancy, watch out for it. But rather than accidental pregnancy, it's more than likely the death or a miscarriage or the death of a child. This Pluto, you know, it does make an aspect to Chiron. It's harmonious. You might end up in your lifetime taking care of some sick kids. You might take care of sick kids for a while, you know. Oh yeah. Well, forget about what you want, right? It's what you want is a little bit different. But yeah, you get a lot of attention. This means people come up to you when you're outside in the public. I personally don't like it. It means like when you go to the gym, everybody's going to walk up and say hello. Or if you're walking the dog outside, everybody's going to walk up and say hello. Or if you stand outside and you smoke a cigarette, everybody's going to walk up and ask for a cigarette. It's really, I don't really like it, but like, that's kind of what's going on. But if you're like performing or you're in the public or you're a politician or something, you're going to like it. But for me, I'm like, whatever. And so, all right, next. Watch out for problems with children, right? Let me finish that up. All right, problems with children, blah, blah, blah. Watch out, sexuality where you work, right? Like you might get involved in some sexy relations with people you work with. Be careful. And over here is where things get a little negative. Mars in the 12th house indicates you really do have some haters. Some people behind the scenes are always trying to stab you in the back. And there's a strong possibility you're going to, they're going to sue you. You're going to get some haters behind the scenes who always trying to fuck you up. So you got to watch out for it. It also indicates that you kind of like doing things in private as well. Yeah. No, your sun is not up here. That's not what your sun is over here. This is, yeah, I know. These motherfuckers be trying to fuck you. Guys be trying to fuck you up behind the scenes. You have to watch out for haters, like not like, hey, fuck you. Not like you don't have to watch out for like assholes. Like, sorry. When I mean a hater, okay, guys, chill out. When I say hater, I don't mean like, hey, fuck. I mean like guys behind the scenes don't like you. Like you're shining brightly and people getting jealous and trying to trip you up. That's what I mean by hater. Okay, because the other thing, it's a different part of your chart. The other type of hater, right, where like whatever, like every time, whatever, like that guy's a fucking asshole. That's a different part of your chart. The hater I'm talking about is you don't see these guys. They're jealous of you and behind the scenes, and it's always there. Not only that, you're going through that right now, and we'll do the transits in a sec, but you have to watch out for haters right now, and bad haters. So like someone is trying to super fuck you up right now. And I don't mean like, you guys know what I mean. There's a difference between hater and like trying to fuck you up. Someone's trying to fuck you up, so you gotta watch. What are you doing? Stop that! You're not about you. Come on, you're a tough Pisces. You're not a sweater Pisces. You're not a homo. You're like a real person. Stop it! Stop it! You're fine. Stop it, you guys. Okay, hold on. So like, let's do your transits. So right now, this is the main gist of your chart right now. Mars is cruising through your 12th house. And you're going through your Mars return. Okay, what does that mean? So Mars return is good. Every 2 years, you get filled with energy and vitality, and you want to get on and fight things. Now, your Mars is in the 12th house, so you tend to do things behind the scenes, out of the spotlight. Whatever. And you're curious, and you probably multitask. And so, whatever, that's all great. But this transiting Mars is retrograde in your 12th house, and it's parked there for 3 months. So you do have to watch out for their secret enemies or hidden enemies, and you do have to watch out for it. On the plus side, not right now, but on the plus side, in a couple of, like at the end of December, you're going to get a lot of work done. Oh, work, that sounds great, Sonny. I'm going to get a lot of work done. What I mean is, all of the obstacles that you're facing right now, they're going to pass in December. But there's a but to all of this. And I know this sounds, but I'm not joking about this one. People who are moving against you are having problems right now moving against you. But in December, end of December, these people, it's going to be a lot easier for them to move against you. So watch out for it. At the same time, you're in preparation behind the scenes for something. You're looking for a new job. You're looking for a new guy. You're romance behind the scenes. You're doing something in secret. So that's all cool, right? It's going to get better. Just watch out for haters. Okay, so that's the first thing. Next, that Gemini energy, does it mess you up? Not really. A little bit, right? Mars, although Mars is retrograde, okay, Mars is retrograde, but in January, Mars is going to square your Venus. So you might have problems in love in January. All right? In January, problems in love. In March, love is moving forward. In March, love is moving full steam ahead. So January, problems in love. In March, love is great. Like really good. You might, big love time in Valentine's Day. I'll say it again. This Valentine's Day, probably pretty lucky in love. All right, what else is going on? Okay, well, so make sure you pay your credit card. Pluto is absolutely conjunct the fuck. This is a CTF. Pluto is CTF, your north node, okay? So that's what it looks like astrologically. That's what the symbols look like. Pluto is conjunct the fuck out of your south node, right? It's C plus F, conjunct the fuck. Oh, sorry, your north node. There's a big change happening with your joint finances. I would imagine this is probably the most important thing you're going through right now. This and a big thing in your love life and your career. I'd say those are the big things happening in your chart right now. There's a lot going on in your chart. There's a lot happening in this chart. Neptune is about to creep forward and make big things happen in your dreams. Neptune is causing problems with Chiron. Like, there's a lot going on in your chart. We can't really... But right now, there's a big change in your finances. So I would imagine, pay off your credit card. I can't say it enough. Pay off your credit card, pay off your credit card, pay off your credit card. Very shortly, joint finances are going to be tricky. They're changing. So you're going to get a new credit card or a new job. You're probably, okay, my last prediction, Mariah, and then I'm going to move on. You're probably going to get a dream job in January. Seriously. Between Christmas and January 15th, so anywhere between December 25th to January 15th, you should get an absolutely brand new, amazing job or a super promotion wherever you are. And that's the deal. And without joke, like that's what you should be pushing for the rest of the year, like 2023, new job, new career. That should be all that you should be thinking of. Everything else is going to be fine. Saturn, there's no Saturn square Saturn problem. There's no Saturn Venus problem. No Saturn problems. Pluto problem, right? So watch your health. Mariah, make sure you do not get sick. Okay? Make sure you don't get sick. Watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. But aside of that, this should be full steam ahead in business. As far as love is concerned, I wouldn't even flinch love. Love is going to take care of itself as far as you're concerned. Right? Pluto is, you have a fucked up love life anyways, right? You have a fucked up love life anyways. So like nothing is coming along to make your love life more fucked up. Okay? So just deal with your love life. Watch your money and your health. Watch your money, watch your health. And I would say go get a new job. September, like April at the latest. April at the latest. You're getting a new job. Big career boost. All right, that's it. All right, we're done. I did it. We still have ErickaH's chart. We'll do it tomorrow. Hey, Wing One, what's up? Is everything cool? Wing One, you're not going to believe it. Sue guessed the cards again. Sue totally got the cards again. And you know, Wing One, Sue didn't just get the cards. Lisa got the cards as well. This thing Lisa is doing with picking the cards a day before. Mariah, you are super welcome. I hope it helps. I do. I hope it helps. please, please, please tell all your friends so we can help grow the channel. And I hope you have a super, super, super beautiful day. You know I like Pisces SunnySiders. You're in hell, Wing One? What? What are you doing? Were you like, what are you doing? Are you like, what are you doing in hell, Wing One? Are you like helping the Democrats take back the House? What are you doing? You like, what are you doing in hell? You trying to get, you doing like stuff in envelopes for Hillary Clinton or something? What's going on? I'm just joking. Thanks, Pisces. Thank you. I super appreciate it. The oh, the stove went out. Oh, take care of all the, you know, when this is going to be a bad winter. I don't know, like, you know, astrology and weather, I'm, you know, it's like a hobby. I'm not the best at it, but watch out for it. Oh, also, God hates buffalo. God hates buffalo. Holy shit. I saw all the snow that Buffalo got hit with. I'm not going to move SLC to Buffalo. I'm really going to I want to open up a music school in August, another little studio, and I'm trying to figure out where, but like Buffalo might be cheap, but like fuck Buffalo. I gotta deal with that much snow. Plus, no big deal, but I don't know. But then I'm thinking Rochester, a small town, or like Syracuse, or I'm thinking over here in Baby Point. I'm really thinking, it all depends on what happens in life in the next 2-3 months. Wait, but before we book out, oh my God, I have a comment on that. Before that, Lisa is like, Wing One, Lisa is like, this pick it a day in advance. Lisa is like, snap, snap. And Sue is like on a fucking mission. I have, honest to God, I have not seen anyone as accurate as Sue in my entire life. I haven't seen any, I've seen people, Wing One, I've seen people as accurate as you. Okay, like I have. And obviously, I've seen people as accurate as me, and we're impressive. And I'm not in Wing One's league, and we're impressive. But Sue is like, she's fucking half space alien. It's really weird. Space alien from the future. She's really doing, but, you know, one sec, I'll sort it out. Just saying. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, music school would be great. It's not going to cost me a lot of money to open a music school either. If I can do it in a place that's small town where the rent of the building is cheap, but I can still charge the same for lessons, like say $60 an hour, then I'll do it. Whereas you can't really charge way too much for music lessons. Like you can charge, like, I know piano teachers get $100 an hour and all that stuff, but like not to teach like beginners, right? And band, if you're teaching band instruments, you're teaching mostly beginners. And so you can't charge $100 an hour for a beginner. It doesn't matter who you are, like how good you are, it's kind of a waste of money. So North Vancouver, where the rent is fucking really expensive, you know, I can only charge so much, you know, and the rent is so expensive, you can only make so much money. But if I get a place like where the rent is cheap and I can still charge like $50, $60 an hour, then I'll definitely do it. But first, I have to get the students, and I get the students in a very different, very sneaky, sunny way, and I know how to get the students. I'm just not gonna, it just takes about 8-9 months to get them, and so that's what I'm doing right now. I said the lovers. I said the lovers. Hold on. I'm not going to tell you what they said, what came up, but I think I didn't write down. I've been writing down what comes up. I didn't write it down today. But we have the ace of something came up. Hold on. A couple of aces came up. I got the wrong one. And I said, Sue said Ace of Swords. She got it. And the other one came up. I said Ace of... And I got my ace wrong. Sonny said... I didn't say ace. Who said... There were two aces came up. I think Daniela said ace. Or Navi said ace. Navi said Ace of Pentacles. And I don't think Ace of Pentacles came up. You said Ace of Cups. I'm not sure. Two of Cups. Ten of Pentacles. Lovers, Tower, Three of Swords. Two of Cups. Ace of Swords and Ace of Cups came up, Erica? Yeah. What did Wing One say? Ace of Cups. See that? You guys are fucking spooky. You're in a psychic channel. I bet half of you guys are ghosts. Yeah. Half you guys are ghosts. I've been jogging a lot. I'm going to be a medium again soon. Oh, yeah. You know, the reason I've been gaining all this weight, I know you guys are like, oh, Sonny, like you jog all the time and you like do all this. You shouldn't be so heavy. What's going on? And I'll tell you, the reason I stay heavy is because I'm a psychic. And, I was a medium at one time and I was just getting haunted. I was just constantly haunted all the time as a psychic medium. So I moved on to being a psychic large. And then my ego became so big, I couldn't squish through the whatever. I'll work on it. All right, let's get out of here. Erica's taking off. I'm going to take off again, too. The Wing One, you freaking got it. Wing One, where do you think I should move? Syracuse? Rochester. Well, I'm thinking Syracuse, right? But Rochester is like... You see, I want to go someplace that I can fly that only costs $50 to fly. Because then I can go there for a couple of days and come back. Chicago is going to cost like $400 or $500 to go there and come back. It's too expensive. So maybe like Rochester. Rochester is like not as close as Buffalo, right? Buffalo, I could just drive and come back. But like Buffalo's only 2 hours away. But like Rochester is like not really that close of a drive. But I should be able to just fly across the lake and come back in an hour. But like at the same time, it's got to be cheap enough so I can rent a place out and eventually buy a place that has like, say, 3 apartments upstairs and a storefront in the basement is what I'm ultimately looking for. And I did think I was going to buy it by the beach somewhere. But like Mama Sunshine's doing pretty good. She's going to be alive for like another 4 or 5 years. So I want to get a place close to Toronto. And that's the deal. Like, I have $0 right now, but in about 3 years, we might be getting some of the money back. So in 3 years, I might be able to. I know this sounds fucking. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about unless you understand how certain business works. You're not going to understand what's going on. But like in 3 years, I might be able to buy a nice place down there. But in the meantime, I wouldn't mind buying a really cheap place that's, like maybe a unit upstairs, an apartment, and a store in the basement. That's what I'm looking for. All right, next. Hey, Mia, go ahead. Answer your question, and then we'll take off. That's what I'm looking for. Wing One, you can't do this stuff in Canada. The stuff that I've seen, I was dating this girl in Oregon, and like we were down on the water, like on the coast of Oregon there, and she's showing me all these different places, and because my family was in a little bit, and we're looking around, and I'm like, and I was getting divorced in this shit at the time, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, this place only costs $40,000. My fucking rent costs $27,000. Like this fucking, my studio costs $35,000. Like what the fuck is this rent? You could buy this house for $40,000. You could buy this house for $75,000. You could do that here. Like my rent costs more than that, and I'm like, what the fuck? And so, because I'm not from the fucking bush, and so so I saw that, and I think I can do it. You can't do that here. It's very, 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 Canada's expensive. And so I was thinking about it. I talked to SLC about it. She didn't want to do it. She didn't want to buy a place in Grand Rapids. I don't think she wants to buy a place in Rochester. It doesn't matter. I'll do it without her. obviously, you know that, you know, you know, if she doesn't, well, I'll just do it. I'll just do it without her, and just, if she doesn't want to be part of my future, then I won't be waste my time. But like, just too. But if she does want to do it, then we'll, by all means, we'll do it all 100% all in. But that's what I'm doing, unless something changes it, and I end up here in Baby Point. Then that's it. But I've been talking to my parents for a while now about opening a place in Toronto. I'm only looking in Rochester because of SLC. Otherwise, I would have opened it here by now. All right, next. But I won't open it in this neighborhood because there's way too much competition in this neighborhood. But I would do it in Baby Point. All right, next. No, Wing One, everything is cool. I just don't respond to it. I still have to respond to all the birthday messages. Should you do tarot in Mexico? Mia, you know Mexico's a country, right? Like there's got to be more to it than that. Mexico's a country. Like, I would never, like, could I do tarot in, like, Peru? It's a country. You asking a question, or are you wasting my fucking time? You know, I'm saying, do you know Mexico is a fucking country, you retarded cunt? Because, not to be rude or anything, but saying that's a dumb fucking question. I'm asking for clarity on your question, because you want clarity on my... We waited 4.5 hours to get stupid question. What do you mean do tarot in Mexico? Are you popular? Are you successful enough right now to go do tarot in another country? Are you from Mexico? It's a vague question, man. Like, it's very vague. Should you do tarot in Mexico? What do you mean? Are you going to pay your rent doing tarot? Do you want to open a business? Are you going to open up a crystal shop? Are you going to, like, work at a psychic fair in Mexico? Are you going to work at a hotel or a casino? Are you going to go to a casino in Mexico and read tarot cards? Are you going to be some kind of weirdo on the beach doing tarot cards? Are you going to go to, like, psychic fairs? Are you going to go to, like, flea markets or fairs or the shopping mall? Like, you want to do YouTube in Mexico? The answer is maybe. You know, maybe you could be very successful in Mexico, but you need a little bit more on your question than are you going to be successful reading tarot cards in Mexico. Off the top of my head, the answer is no. Like, the answer is, like, I wouldn't consider, with that question, I wouldn't consider that the absolute best answer that you could get from reading tarot cards in Mexico, the absolute best answer you can get is not really. Meaning, what do you think you're going to make? Do you think you're going to make $100 an hour? Do you think you're going to make $100 an hour reading tarot cards? Like, do you think you are? Do you think you're going to make like $100 a day reading tarot cards? Because you can't really survive on $100 a day. Maybe you think you can in Mexico, but the places for rent in Mexico that I look at are similar to rent anywhere else I would look at. So, like, you know, how much do you think you're going to make a day reading cards in Mexico? Do you think you're going to make $250 a day reading cards? What's that? That's 5 $50 readings, right? That's 5 hours for the average tarot reader who makes $25 a reading or $50 a reading for 45 minutes. Not me. I used to write horoscopes for newspapers, and I had 200,000 people read me, and I own the studio. So, like, I charge $230 a reading, and I don't do readings every day. I don't make that every day. So, these are good questions. You know, these are all really good questions. And then there are a lot of tarot readers who are remarkably like not pop like, and they make a lot of money. You know, there's a guy at my lodge who's a tarot reader. He was initiated well after I left and I moved out, but like he's there. You know, every time I go back, I see him. He's a professional tarot reader, and he makes enough money to join my Freemason lodge. So he's obviously doing okay. So maybe you can do okay. Some people do okay. I mean, Tina from Trust and Truth, like Tina owns a store now. So she owns a store, and that's where she makes her money. Lada doesn't make her money doing astrology readings. I don't think Lada ever wrote horoscopes for anybody. She's just got sparkling personality. So she, you know, so those are all things that you need to think of. So it all depends on what you're trying to achieve. Do I think you can do it? Yeah, I think you can do it. Do I think you're going to be successful? Yeah, I think you're going to be really successful as a tarot reader. I really do. But I also don't think, but I do think, I do think going to Mexico to be a tarot reader is, I do think it's a very low rung on the success ladder. So if you said to me, I'm going to go to Mexico to open tarot themed retreats where everyone has to pay $1,700 to go for the weekend, all inclusive with the readings, then I'd say, yeah, you could probably make some money and be successful. But if you're telling me you're going to be successful giving $35 tarot readings on the beach, I'm going to say, you know, man, there's like a little bit more to your success paradigm than, you know, you need something to be added. That's my 2 cents on it. That's my 2 cents. K1, you're from Syracuse. I don't know anything about those times, about those places. I don't know anything about Syracuse. I don't know anything about Rochester, although I have ancestors from Rochester. There are a bunch of Zeppas. I think Zeppas from, I think there's some Zeppas. I don't know if there's Zeppas or Rosattis, but because like the Zeppas from Italy, right? You know, Grandpa Zeppa, like Uncle, like my great-grandfather Zeppa is from Rimini, like they're from Fano, you know, and they open up the factory and they own the pasta company and they like, you know, I don't think, but I'm not sure which ones came from Rochester. I think my grandma's mom and those guys came through Rochester. But anyways, I'll sort it out. It's pretty neat. Hey, Grape, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Great. Hope everything is cool. Stay out of trouble. Hope everything is cool. So I'm going to need your help, guys. So I'm going to need your help when we talk about these places moving forward, because Pittsburgh is cheap. Pittsburgh is really cheap compared to what I'm used to. And I would love to invest in Pittsburgh, but Rochester's $50, man. I could stay in Toronto, work in Rochester. I could spend a couple of days in Rochester and come back and hang out with Mama Sunshine. I can afford to do that. Chicago's expensive. It's $150 one way. It's too expensive. Syracuse, I don't know what it costs. They're both a little far to go. Even on a really fast motorcycle, they're a little far for the day trips. That's cool, Syrup. You're going to be okay. Oh, thanks, Syrup. That's really sweet. Pisces, watch out for breaking things at home. So, all right, here we go. Your Venus is in Aries, Syrup. Syrup, you're going to have a lucky year. Hey, Syrup, you're going to have a really, really lucky year. A lot of money and love should be coming to you this year. Not as much as, like, say, Saggy or Leo, but with a Venus in the fire sign, you should be a good year. All right, next. I'm sort of, I'm almost dual citizenship. Syrup, I'm almost finished becoming a dual citizenship. I'm almost both. Wing One, Pittsburgh has so many foreclosed houses and so many places that are cheap. And like they have Sidney Crosby, and Pittsburgh has the Steelers. And although, you know, the Penguins, the Steelers, Pittsburgh's pretty neat. And the Pittsburgh Pirates, I like the National League. I grew up in the American League, but I like the National League. And it's not about SLC has to like it. It has to be safe, right? It has to be safe for SLC. Like Buffalo is not, I wouldn't consider Buffalo safe, and it's too much snow. So I don't want to put SLC in a place with too much snow and it's not safe. It's just too dangerous for her. Like too much snow is dangerous because you could get hit by a car. She could walk the dog and get hit by a car. She could go to Target and get hit by a car. It's too much snow is just too dangerous for her. She knows snow. She grew up in snow. She understands it. She's not going to injure herself. She will be fine. She might slip on ice. We all slip on ice, but she won't freeze to death. She knows how to dress, and she won't damage herself. But she might get hit by a car. So Buffalo, I don't think is safe for her. And Rochester, same thing, except Rochester is small, so probably not get hit by a car. More like hit by like mail truck, right? Oh, maybe she's messaging me right now, saying she don't want to go. Well, she can do whatever she wants. Well, she doesn't want to go to Pittsburgh. Okay, well then we won't go to Pittsburgh. It's a good thing she doesn't like Pittsburgh. All right, well, I don't really care. I'm not going to have any money for like 3 years, so I don't care. So in 3 years, in 3 years, I'm going to tell you guys something. If this doesn't happen in the next 2 years, in 3 years, I will let it all go very indiscriminately, and I will never look back. And I've already done that several times in my life. So if this project doesn't work out, I will move on. I am moving on to my next project in 3 years. That's just the way it is. So right now, we'll see what works out. So that's the timeline, and that's the deal. All right, next. Snow in LA? What? It snowed in LA? Come on, Matt. Hey, right on, Syrup. Oh, man. Syrup, you with the Aries Venus, Pisces with an Aries Venus, this should be a pretty good year for money for you. So don't be discouraged. But I'm going to, any warnings? Like, not really. Not really. Saturn is, Aquarius. You're going to be okay. I wasn't really worried about it. Louisiana would be fun, but I don't really understand that. I haven't been there, okay? So until I go visit, I won't, it's why we didn't open a nail salon in Chicago, because like I had never been there before. Like I never really checked it out. So, but my days of nail salon, my days of like all that shit, it's done. It's, I'm going to open a music school and I don't give a shit. And that's it. I'm going to open a music school. I'm going to run it for about 2 years. And then I'm going to open a coffee shop, and I'm going to retire for real. And that's the deal. And I don't really care. I don't really care about anything else. My life is pretty much, I don't really have choices in my life. All right, let's move on. Hey, Mia. Hey, Mia, you still there? Before we go, I'm going to tell you something. Mia, do not go down to Mexico thinking you're going to survive reading tarot cards. Maybe if you read tarot cards to even if you read tarot cards to tourists, it's going to be tricky. You should think about opening up retreats. Move to Mexico, find other tarot readers, and get people to come down and contact travel agencies and get the travel agencies to get their people to visit you. Contact tour companies and get them all, the tourist companies. You really want business advice, you ask me offline. Otherwise, good luck. Do I think moving to another country to be a tarot reader is not going to be a good? I wouldn't think that's a good idea. But a successful person is always going to be successful. So you might really work out. All right, next. You might really be successful there. But like, you know, I would work on being famous if that's what you're going to do. All right. Oh, yeah, the moon is extremely important. It depends on how you're looking at it, but the moon is definitely important. And you know, Syrup, the moon tends to be a major trigger, you know, like as much as I want to say like whatever, man, but like it's a real thing. It tends to be a real thing. And there are a lot of Vedic yogas that are a lot of these aspects, we call them in the West, a lot of these predictions or whatever however you call it, they're built off the moon. They're built off the moon. So that's the way it is. They're built off the moon. So it's a big deal. They're built off the moon. But I don't really like. I do my readings off the sun, but like I do it built off the sun because I'm doing popular astrology on YouTube. But like built off the moon is a way to do it. Like seriously, like and not like 50%. Like I would like 65%. I would say the moon, as opposed to like 50-50 moon sun. I'd say a little higher for the moon. All right, next, but a little lower for the ascendant. Okay, lower for the ascendant, higher for the moon. All right, next. Nah, they really like. Yeah, it's like a thing, you know. All right, I'm out of here, guys. I got to get out of here. All right, so tomorrow we'll come back. We'll do ErickaH's chart. I'll talk to you guys about Mars square Pluto and how to move through it. Oh, yeah. Like, definitely check Capricorn. But you know, when I do horoscopes, I do them. Yeah. You gotta listen to my words. When I speak, I'll say the ascendant, I'll say the moon. I usually lump ascendant and moon together. Sorry, I misspoke. Ascendant and sun. I usually lump the ascendant and sun together. And if it's a moon, I'll specifically say the moon, or I'll specifically say that sign's energy. And that's what I mean. I don't really look at your natal moon per se when I do the horoscopes. I do, but it's third on the list. It's maybe not. Maybe it's fourth. My horoscopes are usually sun, ascendant, or my horoscopes usually ascendant, sun, Venus, Mars, and then kind of the moon down there. So it depends. You know what, guys? I know I'm answering a long-winded, ranty question, but the reality is I get a little loose in the horoscopes. I do have a hierarchy that I use, but as I'm being honest with you, it gets loose. My hierarchy gets loose, and sometimes my language gets loose. But like what I'm looking at is pretty tight. My vision is not loose, but my description gets loose. My mouth gets pretty loose, but my eyes aren't very loose at all. I'm only looking at specific things. So heads up with that. Very, very good questions tonight. And the answer is, yeah, you're right. You're all very, very correct. But when I do it, I'm a little loose, you know. I should be textbook like you guys are talking, but I get a little loose. So it's my 2 cents on that, you know. So I'm with Wing One. I always check sun and rising. I don't check my moon sign. But so it's sun. I always check sun and rising. I don't usually check moon sign, but my moon is in Scorpio. So my moon and my sun sign are the same. So it's not really that fair. It's my 2 cents. It's my 2 cents. It alludes to something a little different. And I haven't necessarily wrapped my brains around what it alludes to. So I can't say yes 100%. I'm going to move on. You can see the way I'm speaking that I haven't fully ingested the answer. So otherwise it would be snap, 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 right? Obviously ascendant, sun, Venus, Mars. And then we go. All right, next. Oh, you don't need your rising sign. You don't have to have your rising sign. It colors things a little bit, but most astrology is taken from distance from the sun. Like most of it's distance from the sun, and it's not a big deal. Like you live a couple of different lives at the same time. Like you do live your sun, you do, but you also kind of live your rising sign as well. And the timing for the sun sign is different timing than the rising sign. And you obviously live your moon as well. You live your moon more than you live any other sign. So, but it's hidden. So predictions about your moon don't always come true because they're hidden. Because the moon is hidden. So there you go. 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 I check the sun, my sun, I check my ascendant. If you don't have the right ascendant, that's okay. That's okay. But I'll tell you something. So before I go, I want to say something. I know what it's like to have the wrong ascendant. When I started studying astrology, I thought my stuff was AM, and it turned out it's PM, and it changed everything in my chart. And for someone who studied astrology with the intent of being a professional astrologer, that turned out to be a very big deal. And it changed my life dramatically. So I know you guys are going through, it's a big deal. I know it, I understand it, I respect it, I sympathize with it, I empathize with it, I get it. But from an astrologer's side, way on the other side, okay, this is how like 30 years, okay, on the other side. For me, it's not a big deal. For me, it's not a big deal reading your chart. Okay, so for me to read your chart, it's not a big deal. But for you, I know it's a big deal. Okay, I know what it's like not to know my rising sign. I know what it's like. I know it's a big deal. But to read your chart, for me, it's not a big deal. All right, you guys get that? You guys understand it? Right? From your side of the psychic table, it's a big, 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 big deal. And I was there and I didn't know my rising sign and it was a big deal. But now that I do, you know, and now that I'm an astrologer, I say, well, it's not big a deal. An astrologer will be able to figure it out. It's okay. Having said all of that, I know sitting in your shoes, it's a big deal. So like, you know, grain of salt, you know, grain of salt, shake it off. You know, we don't always know those things about us in life that we should know. Like, you know, so like shake it off with the rising sign thing. If you need some help rectifying it, you know, I charge, right? But I can help rectify your birth time. All right, that's it. All right, let's move on. That was a good question, by the way. So these questions tonight were really good questions. Even that question that about should you be a tarot reader in Mexico? A couple of questions tonight started off like what the fuck? But like They're legitimate. You guys asked me some pretty legitimate questions tonight. All right, I'm done. All I'm doing is talking. I've been on an hour longer than normal, so let's get out of here. Taking off the psychic rings. Congratulations to everyone who got the stuff. Oh, man, Mars is super important, right? Mars is where you put all your energy. So Mars is where conflict is coming. Mars is where you put all your energy. Mars in Scorpio is a very strong Mars. It's a very psychic Mars, intuitive Mars. Tears things down. It's a great Mars. All right, let's get out of here. All right, guys, everybody be cool. You have your Mars in Scorpio and everything else is in Pisces. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. All right, guys, let's get out of here. And with that, everybody be cool. From the SunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. Have a great